There we are. Hello, everybody. Oh, I bumped my mouse. Hold on a second. I'm beating my mouse. Making some adjustments. There we go. It's a little bit. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. We are doing some Sky Factory 4 today. We're going to continue working on and hopefully finishing our Coliseum. Started during the last stream. Currently working on the outer edges now. We're going to have to expand the cobblestone out a little further to get done. But we've got all the inside built at this point, with the exception of the Emperor's box. I'm going to adjust that today too. Ouch, I want to get the outside done first. More than enough cobble on this side, and a little bit on each of the others. Start there. Thank you for coming by and hanging out today. It's a pleasure to have you. Always good to see you. If you're new here, be sure to subscribe so you can hang out with us all the time. Because, I'm here a lot. Ooh, we're up to 300,000 cobblestone. Not take long. Cobblestone. Oops. Build up. Must remember, no vein mining. Need that in my life. How's the arena? Pretty good. I haven't actually touched it since Monday night. I really didn't get a chance to do much gaming at all yesterday. I spent a chunk of the time working on getting the Let's Play server up and running. But the good news is I was successful in that. So the Let's Play server is up and running. Here, probably in the next few days, I will start working on building some of the Let's Play ideas I've had in my head for a while. Ooh. So if you're not sure what I'm talking about, if you're in the audience there, we have a couple of members servers. You're part of the membership program here on the channel. It's like a Twitch sub, except a bit cheaper, $99 a month. And you just click the join button. It's like you get access to a bunch of stuff, including access to the member servers. So with the third server I've purchased is a Let's Play server where I'm the only one that has access to it, and I'm going to go in and build games and challenges and things in there, and then on specific time periods I will invite members and people to come in and play some of those and eventually get filmed and released as videos, which I think is fun. Something I've wanted to do for a while. It is definitely a lower RAM server than what we normally use because it's not intended to be constantly played. I'll be building everything in creative, so there'll be none of the normal stuff that'll leg out a server like bonsais and automations and stuff like that. I won't have any of that on there, so that'll be one less thing we have to deal with. So it should work just fine when I bring in 6, 8, 10, 12, or 20 people, depending on what we're doing, where they can jump in and play some of these with us. When the time comes to invite people, I will start with members first. Additional people, then I can reach out to other folks in the community as well. Sometimes we may have it may be something I've built that takes a lot of people, and there's just not enough members available. So reach out to other folks in the community as well. Plus, I may have contests you can win a chance to participate in those. That could be, the member server gives me a lot of place. I've built Let's Plays on almost every Sky Factor 4 server we have, and then something happens, it crashes, and we lose it, or we switch it to another pack, and we never ever get to play any of the things that I've built. So by doing this on a solo server and only having people come in when we're actually filming and playing the games, I can make changes to the member servers as much as I like without having to worry about losing anything on Let's Play server. Plus the Let's Play server, as I said, won't need quite as much RAM and such in it because it'll only be games. There'll be none of the automations and bonsais that leg everything out. Let's see here. What's up, homie? Hey, Faisal, what's going on? Just continuing our work on this, which I like a lot. Tempted to build one of these in the Let's Play server. So I think it'd be good there. That's another thing with the Let's Play server is occasionally I can film building in that. Kind of like what I mean. It's not any different than what I'm doing right now, right? I'm building a game and or a challenge or an event or something special, and it doesn't need to be a surprise. I could potentially film that, stream that. I'm sorry. People could get a look at what kind of things I'm building in there, and if I haven't streamed there in a while, they got a chance to maybe a cool little tour of what it looks like. It gives me a lot of different options. Excited that I was having some problems getting it set up for Sky Factory 4. Yesterday I managed to finally pull it off. It took about 4 hours. But it's all up and running. I haven't done much on it yet. It took all the time to get it running. Didn't have time to actually do anything on it. I started fiddling with just the very, very base start place. I put a platform where I can stand and build off of. I'm still kind of working out the design of what I want it to look like in my head. I'm going to have there that's where I'm going to have for sure a room or something that shows where I could put down a little plaque or sign that says the name of every member of the membership program, kind of a little commemorative. And I feel bad because there'll be some folks who were probably members at some point that won't be in there because they're not a member now. Of course, it doesn't show me past members. It only shows me current members. So if somebody does drop out or cancel the membership, unless I happen to know their name, hard for me to know they were there. So, let's see. Bean says, yo, what's up, Onlydraven? Tutorials help me so much. I'm a Sky Factory World. Thank you. Well, you are very welcome. Thank you for coming by and saying so. I appreciate that. It is a pleasure to get to do so. I mean that. I really do enjoy getting to help folks out like that, and a lot of really nice feedback from folks saying that. So thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so that gives us a little land to work. Technically, this is going to be all grass, at least the outside of it. What I'm trying to decide is I don't know if I want to bring the arena all the way down, or if I want to have it indent a little bit and then come down. Kind of leaning that direction, having it indent and then come down. I got to finish the corners first. That's what we were working on when we ended the other day. I think we determined that we liked them like this, floating. I'll do that on each of the corners. So I will. Spots first, so I know where to build them down from. Good deal. Forgot to do that. So, anybody else do anything cool in the last couple of days since I've spoken to you? I'd like to ask. Potts, it's amazing hearing other YouTube Minecraft promote you and your guys. Oh, well, I appreciate that. If other people have the promoting me from other channels, that's awesome. I haven't seen that happen. I mean, not large scale. We got some. I think there's several people that are part of our community, regular folks that are. That are here all the time by reg, who are. Wow, I did that. Who stream as well, so that's awesome. I definitely appreciate the referrals, I guess. The important thing is this: people find out about the tutorials more than anything else. That just means maybe somebody struggling will find an answer they're looking for, and that's really the be able to find what they're looking for, you know. Because I still haven't found what I'm looking for. That song. I would warn you, you will probably see my kitty Buffy pop on screen a bunch today. She's been extra wanting attention today. Squeaky more. Ooh, that was wrong. That one's wrong. And hello, Bullet. I did see you there, too. If I did not say hello to Bullet, I apologize. Meant to. May end up, once again, doing this. Break off the bottoms. That's easier than... Only one this time. I'm really happy with the way this looks. I think that overall design is... Okay. One more corner. And corners. Then we got to figure out what we're going to do at the bottom. I mentioned I'm tempted to... have it go in a little bit. I do have to make sure I leave room for gladiators area. Say suit up. Proper thing. Proper statement there. Speaking of suiting up, I was watching some trailers. That's one of my few things that I do for personal enjoyment. I'll do this a lot at night when I'm laying in bed. Is I'll go to YouTube and I look for trailer compilations. Several YouTubes that I follow where it's like movies coming out in June, movies coming out in July. Just be a bunch of trailers, and they'll have a lot of indie stuff on there you normally wouldn't see. And while I was flipping around those, of course, I saw Venom 2 trailer, which I haven't seen Venom 1, to be honest with you. I've heard good and bad things. No real particular reason I haven't watched it. I just haven't got around to it yet. I probably will eventually. Sometimes they'll do trailers and promotions for shows as well. And I was ecstatic when I found out that last week a teaser trailer came out for a TV show that I'm probably the most excited I've been for a TV show in years. There was a show that I watched for years. I think it had 5 seasons. I loved it. Watched every single episode. And it was called Leverage. And Leverage was just an amazing show. It really, really was. It was a great show. A lot of great actors and such in it. And they're releasing they're making... they're continuing the series, basically. It's years later. And almost the entire cast is coming back. Except for Timothy Hutton, who... pretty troubling things come out about him in the past, so I understand why they didn't bring him back. Pretty much everybody else is there, and I'm very excited about it. Especially there's an actor named Christian Kane, who I'm a huge fan of. Very excited to see that that's coming out. I mean, I like there's not a person in the show I didn't like. And I think his name's Noah Wilde. I believe was his name. He's kind of taking over Timothy Hutton's role. It's a different character. I mean, he's not recast, but playing that same type of role. So that's also pretty awesome. I like Noah. Many years ago when it first came out, I was a big fan of ER. So first started, and big part of that. Back when Clooney got his start. Let's see here. Bean says, I'm actually surprised you still play Sky Factory. Really? I'll tell you what. I go do other stuff occasionally. I mean, I've streamed a lot of other different mod packs as well. But I keep coming back to Sky Factory. By far my favorite. And I'm always coming up with new ideas and new things to do in it. A lot of times it's just where I'm putting out my regular tutorials. I still put out Sky Factory 4 tutorials nearly every week. So getting in the game and looking for new things, and people ask questions a lot on old videos that inspire me or push me into to find out how to fix or how to do what they're asking. So I always have Sky Factory 4 active. But I'll be honest, it's what people like to see the most on the channel stream. So take breaks here and there, but I always end up coming back to it. Not a problem at all. like this. This series I'm doing right now is mostly me doing things um, based on suggestions or recommendations from the community. Somebody said make a gladiator auditorium. I was like, okay, so working on now. Something that somebody wanted to see is cool. So I need Greek capped pillar, which is plain or wide. I need wide. Whoops. I think those were actually already it. I just changed something into what I want it to be. What it already was. Good enough. We'll leave a couple extra there. Okay. So over here, still like the way that looks, although part of this is going to be hidden anyways. Because if I bring it down, my only concern now is how is this going to look when I bring it this way? You know what I mean? Concerned that this block may not be the right block for them. Not, I've got to break a whole lot of stuff. And volume on it, because it's the same thing as this. So if I started there, it's going to always go in one direction no matter what. Okay, well, let's try that then. See how it looks. Shoot. Dang, no. Still losing that. You want to see how this turns? How about you guys? Have you ever built anything particular in Minecraft that you were exceptionally proud of? Is your big build or your big idea? Or maybe have the idea for something real big you'd like to see done or plan on doing in the future? Always intrigued. I promise I won't steal your idea. It's not why I'm asking. I'm trying to steal your idea or nothing. No, maybe. Gotcha. Well, you don't have to. Whoops. So, I guess the world is going crazy. Or at least I should say America, not the world. America is going crazy for gasoline issues. I'm a little bit out of the loop of the news here, but I guess like some hacking group hacked some pipeline that provides a chunk of gas to part of the country, and people are freaking out even though it only provides gas to a small part of the country. Now everybody's afraid there's going to be a gas shortage, so people are now hoarding gas, and people are price gouging, I guess. It's like just all that's going on out there, and I'm like, I don't even leave my house enough to care. I think a gas will last me a month more, so I'm worried about, man, am I extending this too far? I am. Made the cake from Mario 64. I'm not sure what that is, but it sounds cool. Never played many of the Mario games past the regular Nintendo. I never had a Super Nintendo. My family had a Genesis. I was like Sonic games. And after Genesis, I didn't have another console until I got my first PlayStation. I've never played many of the Mario games after Mario 3. I think I played Mario World for the Super Nintendo like just a smidge. Like at a friend's house kind of thing, but never like I owned it. I wouldn't even beat anything. Bad. I kind of like how it's leaving just like a few blocks around each edge, but then kind of putting the lines in the middle. I think it looks kind of cool. Hello, Glarius. Good day. Today is hump day, Wednesday, middle of the week. Technically my first day off of 2, so my Friday was yesterday. Never made something big in Minecraft. Well, you don't have to. One thing I like about Minecraft, there's no real pressure. You don't have to do anything specific. All about just doing what you want to do, and as long as you're having fun with it, that's what matters. Pixel, Paxel, no, I broke it. Broke it. All right, hopefully I have enough to finish this little section. I'm almost done. Doot. I don't normally build big things per se. Like my goal is not to try to make something big. It's to make something cool. Something does not have to be big to be cool. I mean, I'm big and cool, but I'm just saying in general. Never know what day of the week it is. I understand that. Yeah, if it wasn't for the schedule, both here and on the other job, I would not either. Has to know what day to do what. Make a magnet. I don't like magnets. Don't use them. A lot of people do. I am not one of them. I think I'm going to come in just one, and I want to use something different than that. Use a different cut of marble for it. Hey, crazy chicks, what's up? You always need more marble. You can never have too much marble. Marble's a wonderful thing. Like to hurry up. There we go. A chisel. Chisel. There we go. What am I building? We are currently building an Colosseum, if you will. Got most of the internal parts done. At least the physical shape of it. I still have to do some aesthetic stuff. Right now I'm just enclosing the outside, and then I've got to also work in here to what would be a gladiator area. Best way to call that. All right, so let's see. What do I want to make the bottom one? What options? Why don't you like the magnet? I like to throw a lot of stuff away, and I don't want it to come back. Honestly, chucking stuff into the void and into the nether and things, and really don't like it when it comes back. Let's try. Is this a pillar? No, just one, same thing over and over again. That would have been a good aesthetic brick. Might be a good aesthetic brick. Think about it. I do need to put grass out here. Someone says, I'm new to modded Minecraft. Just want to say your videos are so helpful. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm glad that I could be helpful. I appreciate you coming by and saying so. Do you stream in Twitch? No, I have a Twitch, but I haven't streamed there in years. When I very first started streaming, I was on Twitch, but I prefer YouTube more because that's really where my community is. Folks most of the time find me through my videos, tutorials and stuff. I just stream in here. If Twitch didn't have the anal retentive rule about not being able to dual stream, I might do both, but they won't allow that. I will stick with the one that works. All right, so I need another pillar. Okay. For this. Needs to look like a pillar. That one. Let's see what that looks just like that one. I'm afraid most of these pillars are going to look very much alike. I may end up just doing it smooth. Like just smooth without anything else. You know what I mean? Let's try this. Try this first. Do it on one row and see what I think. If you're not an affiliate, you should stream well. I am an affiliate. Yeah, that's the thing. I had affiliates stand it relatively quickly. Back then, all I did was like PUBG and 7 Days to Die and stuff like that. But I mean, growing this channel and growing it as a streamer, kind of the goal would be to get big enough to be an affiliate, and then I'm stuck trying to make a choice. All right, VP, thanks for coming by. Need to chisel more of these. I don't like that. The black breaks it up a little bit. Or there's one of those. Shiny. Also hide the endings. Make the lines look a little bit more controlled. Oop. Yeah, back then I did, like I said, I did mostly PUBG. I don't like first-person shooters. I'm not good at first-person shooters. But that's what my friends played, and they wanted me to play with them. So, okay, and they were all streaming, so I figured I might as well anyways. Back then, my computer could barely handle doing anything. Playing the game was hard, let alone trying to stream while I was doing it. So, it wasn't until this channel really started to be successful that I started putting some serious money into streaming equipment. Because again, this channel, and the first part of it was really just intended to be tutorials. I'd never really planned on streaming. It's kind of happened. Not a complaint, mind you. Love streaming, getting to hang out with the community. A lot of great ideas for tutorials and stuff have been born from these streams. No. In there. Couple spots, it would seem, on this. There we go. Yeah. Originally started streaming mostly because I wanted to be involved in the Extra Life charity streams. Many people know I'm a huge Rooster Teeth fan. They do a charity stream every year for it that I try to watch. I was like, wow, I want to be a part of that. See what I can do to help if you. I thought I streamed a couple times just testing to see if I can make it work for that. And lo and behold, people came. Pleasant surprise. All right, so I need something other than raw marble. What's astro marble look like compared to raw? There's raw marble, astro marble. Slightly different tinge, but not that. I really want something smoother on the side. One thing that's just a solid block. This might. I don't know if it's the right color. It might be a little too blue. Rooster Teeth, yeah, huge fan as well. I've been a first member for going on 16, 17 years. That's not a brag. I'm just saying I've been watching them a long time. And they continue to do good stuff. So that's 99% of my entertainment I get myself watching or stuff. I don't really watch TV. Pretty much all of it comes from Rooster Teeth. Watch the vast majority of the content they put out. I really wanted something smooth on the sides that merged, and there isn't one. Wait a minute. That one might be what I'm looking for. Hey, Brave, what's up? Yes, that's what we're talking about. I don't want the lines dividing it. That's perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. That was big tile. All right. Make us some more big old tile. I think I already did that. Big tile. I need a lot. Start. Perfect. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, so now I'm just trying to put some thoughts into what am I going to build when I'm done building this. Always got to have something, right? You got to be ready for it. This suggestion was made. I didn't have anything. It was awesome because I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do next. That over there, in case this is your first time here, that's the actual my base, the castle and everything over there. This is being built behind it. Yep. Open. Work. So what's your favorite non-Minecraft games to play? Question I don't think I've asked in a while. Or even favorite genre. Wiring minds need to know. Much like Minecraft, I like the open world game. That's why it's mostly what I stream. Even the non-Minecraft stuff is things like Subnautica, 7 Days to Die. What else have we done? Subnautica Zero, of course. Raft. We just did Stranded. Deep Stranded? Stranded Deep? That's what it was. We are working on finishing up the Colosseum, sir. Were you here the other day when we started the Colosseum? I have ideas for the Colosseum. I have to get them. We are getting there. Charge my gadgets. That code. How about you all? You all doing okay today? Have anything particularly good going on in your world you'd like to share? I'd love to hear it. I think I'm going to use this for the ground inside as well. Today, the current challenge was I've been challenged to build a gladiatorial arena. That is what I'm working on for right now. And then after that, I'll be taking suggestions or challenges for something else, of course. We'll wait and see what people... Well, we'll get done this one first, right? Not gonna... Solid block or is it going to be smooth? I don't know, man. I like that, but that's not going to leave a lot of headroom in here. I think I'm going to have to make this lower, which that's going to be a lot of work for me. Lord knows. One thing I love, it's making more work for me. Oh, wait. No, that's not going to work. I've made that mistake before. Corners can't be touching if you plan on vein mining, or it will go across the corners as well. I do plan on vein mining. Clean everything I can. This side I should be able to get rid of. Only in the corners that I gotta get rid of. Whoops. Okay, if I break one under the wall, it's going to be hidden anyways, and I can fix it easier. But yeah, today we're doing this gladiator arena looking thing. Then when I get that done, because I will, this is a 6-hour stream, so I will definitely have this done today. Then I'll be looking for something else to build. See what ideas people have in the community. Also, I've been doing, people have been recommending different types of automations and builds to make. I've been doing that as well. The last one we did is we fully automated the More S'more double smigot. That was chocolate, marshmallow, and graham crackers all automated into one crafting cycle that made the s'mores for you. So I have all that. Doesn't need to mine it up manually. The building gadget will only go backwards. So if I hit undo, it's just kind of like if you're typing doing something in like Word or something, it'll only go backwards. Starting with the last thing you did, it only goes back so far. Like what I'm doing right now, I built this a long time ago, so I've put 1,000 blocks down since this, so there's no way to go back on this. The undo button will literally undo the last thing you did, then the thing before that, and it goes back a certain amount. I can never remember. I don't remember. I figured it out once, but I don't remember off the top of my head how far it'll go back. Today we are building a marble, I guess you'd say Greek or Roman style gladiator arena. Right now I'm tearing up this section of the floor. It's not low enough. To be I am gonna have to shoot. I can start from here. Yeah, so I'm just working on right now redoing the inside of the floor here. Yeah, I'll show you here. This is what we got so far. So I built the inside of it. Right. And I just finished working on the outside. The lines here. And now I'm working on the under area, which would be where the gladiators and such would be preparing for before combat and such. So, kind of working on that. Still got a bunch of stuff to do on it. What's it for? Nothing in particular. A community member said, "Hey, can you build one of these?" And I said, "Let's find out." I've actually built something like this in the past, so I'm kind of going off a previous design, but better. So I'm kind of upgrading on the fly. The overall shape and stuff I've done before. And this is something I'll probably rebuild this again on the Let's Play server, so I can actually put games in it for people to play. Where? Ooh. Worst part is I have to do this on the inside as well. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, just trying to. I like people. A lot of times people come up with ideas, what they'd like to see, and then like it's my idea to try to build that to look as close as possible. And my building skills aren't phenomenal. I lean a little bit more towards the figuring out how to do things like automations and such. But I like to build. I like to try to make it look snazzy, if I can. But I'll say that my stuff is never as detailed as some of the stuff you see online. Man, people can do some serious stuff with this game. Cheese Man Dan, hey there. What do you use for power after lava? I don't. I use lava power the whole game. To be honest with you, that's all you'll ever really need. Because you could just build another lava. Well, if you're at a spot where you need more power, another lava generator is really quick and easy to throw together. If I was to build something bigger, it's usually going to be the fission reactor. So the big square one, not the one that sits on the ground, which is horrible to have to deal with. The fission reactor, you don't have to go max size with it. You can go any size, but it'll produce a lot of power pretty easily. It'll be a little resource intensive to make with all the different coolers, but if you have a mystical agriculture farm going with even decent seeds in it, you should be able to make the seeds for the resources you need pretty quickly. That's how I usually get the stuff for that. But fission reactor would be the next step up. I don't mess with either of the fusion reactors. While I understand that the fusion reactor or the the matter overdrive one is busted and gives infinite power, it also causes just a ton of lag. Every one I've ever built stops, causes those problems. Like on my personal, even on just my personal worlds I've built in the past, and my PC doesn't really have much issue with lag at all. That causes problems permanently. I try to avoid it just because, to be honest with you, while it makes a ton of power, you're never going to need the kind of power it puts out. Looks super awesome. In town and others, so I missed the last stream or two. These blend together sometimes. I understand that, my friend. Hopefully you are feeling better now, though. Sorry to hear you weren't feeling well before. I'm cutting this off because I forgot that when I take this down a level, these blocks are going to be visible. I'm going to have to add the marble to these spots as well to hide the cobblestone. And I'm not even going to build cobblestone underneath this. I'm just going to go right down to what next block. I'm going to go straight down to marble at that. I'm going to use the same marble I used the base. This here is going to be the ground inside of here as well. The GM said my Steam account was going to get banned. He's trying to scam me. Yeah. I haven't had many of those come on Steam. Although, interestingly enough, I today on Twitter, recommended people you might... I found out there's someone who started a Twitter account that is awfully close to me. It's the same as mine, except with the number 1 at the end each time. They're not following anybody and not really posting, so at this point I don't think anybody's trying to... I would hate to think someone's out there saying, oh, hey, donations need to go here for Extra Life or something, and it's taking people's money, so... I keep an eye out for stuff like that. No one's ever tried... I'm not really famous enough for that kind of thing, but still, I would hate for someone to get taken advantage of. They think they're helping me or the community or a charity that I support. Now, after finding that today in the back of my head, I'm like, well, that's something I'm going to have to look for from now on. Start keeping a more active look for stuff like that. I get emails all the time, though. I mean, emails saying, oh, yes, we have hacked your computer. Unless you want people to see what you've been browsing, you better give us this money. And it's never written in good English. Ever. There's no half-decent sentence structure at all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're not American. Well, Americans can speak English. But every time it's somebody with incredibly bad grammar. I'm like, no, thank you. First of all, I can confidently and safely say there isn't anything in my browsing history I would be embarrassed for somebody to find. Mostly because I'm boring. 99% of the stuff I browse on the internet is Minecraft stuff. Somebody would like to see how I figured out how to do something, or looking at mod packs I've never played. That's what you're going to find. Or like streaming gear. I don't have time to do anything else. I don't have time to look at anything inappropriate on the internet. I'm like, you are after the wrong person. The worst thing I could run into is somebody tell my wife a birthday or Christmas present I'm getting her before she sees it. I've said this before. Most regular folks know this, but one hobby my wife and I have right now is we like to hang out on Wish.com, which is a place you can order stuff from China. It's like super cheap, but it takes like 2 to 3 months to get here. And we never spend more than $1 or $2 on things. There's always little keychains and such. And I got a whole bunch of all my half of the rings I wear from them. Let me show you the newest ring I got that I like. This is my newest ring that I've got. Looks very cool. Even in the few times I've worn it out, it's people notice it. So I got a lot of stuff like that. But I'm always looking for a little thing. I find little things to get for her on there. And I got her this lucky coin. It actually just arrived today. I was wanting to give it to her for her anniversary, but it just arrived today. It's just a little, looks like a coin. It comes in a nice professional plastic coin protector case. It's about the size of a Canadian dollar coin or a silver dollar. And it's a silver style coin. Not made of silver, mind. But it says lucky coin around the edges, but it says, you know, I love you and love you more than I could ever say. Things like that. It's a little romantic coin thing that she wanted her to have for her purse. She got a kick out of that when it arrived. Let's see. I love hate those emails because one's the lowest quality JPEG screenshots instead of actually typed email. Yeah, I gotcha. Got back to the stream. You talking about that, about the browsing history. Yeah. Yeah, we were saying that sometimes people try to spam or hack you, and or they'll send you an email saying, I put a virus on your computer and I've seen what you've been doing on the internet. Ooh, it's nasty. Unless you want people to find out about it, send me money. I'm like, there's nothing in my browsing history that I would ever be embarrassed to show anybody, so I'm not worried. Browsing history is boring. Like today I spent 30 minutes searching the internet to try to find plastic disposable shot glasses. But I've got several shot glasses over here, and you know, we use them a decent amount for the channel here. Every time I turns out I need one, they're dirty, and I'm like, and run up there and wash them. The kitchen's upstairs, so run upstairs and wash them real quick, or call my wife, see if she'll wash them for me real quick. She's really nice about helping with that. I was like, I'm gonna see if I can get just some disposable plastic ones. That makes way more sense. And the average shot glass is 1.5 ounces. Hey, guess what size ounces they don't sell in disposable shot glasses? Right? You can get a 1 ounce and you can get a 2 ounce. And you can buy lids for a 1.5 ounce. But there are no 1.5 ounce cups anywhere. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Crap. Oh, I gotta bust that whole wall. I forgot about that. Darn it. That's gotta go too. Dang it anyway. Completely forgot about that. That's the ground. I need a different block there. My goodness. I might think I'm almost done. I find more work for me to do. See, I told them they can release it. There you go. That's the way to go. Again, I got nothing. I always hear people talk about that. What if someone's tracking what I'm doing? What are you doing that you don't want tracked? What's the point of it? No, it isn't. Really. I don't do anything I could get in trouble. So I'm not worried about it. One. Sure there's nothing touching each other here, because I'm going to vein mine this whole middle section out. That's why I'm carving it like of the cobblestone, but I don't want to lose all the cobblestone on each sides. You're wondering why I'm doing what I'm doing. Now I probably could just do this now, I think. See here. Really fake if a moderator tries to contact over Discord. Exactly. Or Discord, Steam, any of that stuff. Luckily, I'm very careful with who I choose to be moderator channel here. People I trust and I know wouldn't do that. But even then, no one, even the people I trust, are ever going to ask you for any of your personal info. Hopefully, most people realize that now. Just in the world today, don't give your personal information to anybody, even people you know. Don't trust the people you know either. It is a fact that the large amount of the fraud and identity theft and stuff that happens in the world today is done by someone who knows you. Not always, don't get me wrong, but a lot of time it is, on a small scale. If you got somebody who's out there, a professional fraudster looking at 1,000 accounts, probably not. But I can't tell you how often, even in my job at a call center, I got people who pop in and they're like, "Oh man, I didn't buy these 4 phones." after a little bit of work and effort, we're like, okay, well, we found that it was your kid or your brother or sister or something like that. So they're like, well, I don't feel I should have to pay for them. I'm like, I agree 100%. Someone identity. So go to the police, make a police report. If someone stole your identity, let us know what the police report is, and we'll get rid of it for you. Well, I don't want to press charges against them. I'm like, you're paying for the phone, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you're saying you shouldn't have to pay for the phone because somebody did something illegal to you, then you have to do something to the people who did something illegal to you. I don't think that's that hard to follow, right? Like, that makes sense. What am I building? I will show. I will show if I could do this correctly. Whoop, fell down. So I was challenged to make a gladiatorial arena. So I've done the inside and the inside part and the outside part. The only thing I have to build is the Emperor's seating, which is going to be up over here. I'm going to do that in just a little bit. Right now, I'm just working on the area inside of here, which would be where the gladiators and such, or the whatever they are, preparing for battle. Maybe keep the lions and stuff. Or worse, the scariest of all Minecraft monsters, the walrus. Never know. Walrus may attack. Oh, no, I agree. I'm going to be hanging banners around the whole thing of different colors and such to offset the white. I haven't done any of the decorating yet. Right now, I'm just kind of working more on the actual physical shell. And then outside, I'm going to actually put grass and like lush gardens and fountains and things of that nature. Places where people could, like, say, walk around and hang out outside. Yeah, the banners will be a big thing. I'll make a bunch of banners that'll end up going around hanging once I get everything else done. I agree, yeah. Because I built something like this before, not quite as big as this. Actually, this is probably twice the size of the last one. It's the same basic idea. I think this one's turning out much better in the long run, especially the fire section up top. Turned out a little better than last time. Okay. There? There, finally. Okay. Now, let's see if I failed. Are you ready? This is the exciting part. If I messed up and left anything connected, then I'm going to be vein mining things I don't want to vein mine. So let's find out. Let's see, I need to go, so I will leave this. You want to go? Oh, I appreciate that, Samuel. Thank you very much. And I hope you have yourself a great day then. I won't do all of it, but I'll get rid of a bunch of it. Several times. I am building a gladiatorial arena. Now I'm just redoing the inside area where the gladiators would be chilling for the fight. The cobblestone was too high here. The design I build, I need it to go down more, so I've got more room for people to walk around in here. That it? Nope. One more corner here. Good, do it. It means lights will have to move, but I'll deal with those as I get to them. All right. So luckily I'm going to use this same cut as I did on the walls for the floor. So that's going to make this a little easier. There. Hello, Colonel. Welcome, my friend. How goes it? More gladiator. Whoop. Almost perfect. This is the big stream today. This is my 6-hour Minecraft stream. Wednesday's my big day. It's my day off my other job. Which, again, I cannot tell you how happy I am to say that the other job is now my part-time job. And this is now my full-time job. Ow. Stop that. I'm low on snacks. Tomorrow's grocery day. Trying to survive on minimal snacks. It's not easy. Not easy. Snacks are a priority for me. I know what you're thinking, but Draven, with your sleek athletic figure, we would have never guessed that. It's true. Let's see. Excellent. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Colonel. I'm glad to hear that's going well for you guys. That's got to be crazy stressful. I'm sorry to hear you guys are having to go through it at all, but that is phenomenal. Not an easy thing to have to deal with by any means, sure. Well, actually, that one's okay. Everybody loves snacks. True. All right, so we've talked about things like favorite candy bar, chocolate bar, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to hit you guys up with some new food questions. As a fat person, you're going to get a lot of food questions on this channel, so be prepared. Question number 1 of the day. What is your favorite non-candy snack? Right? Like there's snacks that are clearly candies. Cookies are not candies. If you want to say cookies, that's fine. I need specific cookies. What is your favorite cookie in that regard? You can even narrow it down to 2. Or if you say I like brownies, brownies are fine. Things of that nature. What is your thing? Is it ice cream maybe? But non-traditional candy snack. Okay. Potato crisps. You know, I love it when you guys say crisps. That's one of those things that they don't say over here that I think is awesome. Potato crisp. Do you have a favorite flavor and or brand? Although I've probably never heard of your brand. I might know your flavor. We may have a flavor comparable over here. Nut mixes. That's a very good question. Or I mean answer. I don't think I've ever had anybody answer that question with nut mixes. And nut mixes are delicious, depending on what's in them, of course. Good answer. Very good answer. Peanut butter cookies. I like the specifics. Peanut butter cookies are delicious. I will concur. I wouldn't say they're my favorite cookie, but I'd put them in my top 5. Right? Gotta have at least your top 5. Let's see. Call them potato chips. Yeah, chips is what they're called here in the U.S. traditionally as well. That's still awesome. Cheez-Its. Oh, Muttley. Good answer as well. That's a good cracker. That's another thing. You know, if you like crackers, crackers are fine. Give me the cracker specific. That's a specific cracker. That's what I like to see. Soft pretzel sticks. I don't know if I've ever had soft pretzel sticks, Yerbs. I have crunchy pretzel sticks, like regular ones right here next to me as we speak. But I don't think I've ever had I've had a big soft pretzel at like, you know, a fair or something like that. Carnival kind of. Never had a soft stick. That sounds intriguing. My wife's chocolate chip cookies and gingerbread biscuits. Gingerbread biscuits. I don't think I've ever had that. Chocolate chip cookies, almost always better homemade. I mean, and most cookies in general, but chocolate chips specifically, are almost always better homemade. There's a grocery store that I shop at called Kroger's. Some of you guys in other countries have never heard of it, but it's a grocery store. A pretty big chain. I think it's all over the U.S. They make amazing oatmeal raisin cookies. They don't always have them in stock. When they do, I grab some. They're very, very good. Let's see here. Pears are good. Fruit. Excellent. I was wondering if anybody was going to say a fruit. I'm a huge fan of white seedless grapes, but they're really green. I don't know why they call them white, but I really enjoy seedless grapes. The purple ones taste good. It's just harder to find those seedless, and seeds are way more work than I want to put into something. So, yeah, seedless grapes for fruit. My new favorite is Oreo with Pop Rocks in them. Wow, I haven't seen those. I do try almost every type of Oreo that I come across, with the exception of ones that just blatantly look nasty. We're just talking about non-traditional candy snacks. So no chocolate bars, no M&Ms, Reese's Pieces, that kind of stuff. Something you would, that you wouldn't consider a piece of candy. Hey, you want a candy or something you wouldn't get in your bucket if you trick or treated at Halloween. I understand not everybody does the Halloween thing. Just using that as an example. So yeah, looking for just what you would say are the your favorite snacks. And I said if you're going to name something like cookies or chips or crackers, give a specific one or two. Cherries, Koopa. Now, is there a specific cherry? I like the dark Bing cherries. I don't like the red maraschino cherries, which oddly enough are the ones in the moonshine I'm dealing with right now. They're okay. But the dark Bing cherries, I love those. But again, there's a lot of seeds in there, so it's hard for me to get motivated to do it often. I love talking about food. Just getting people's favorites and such. Same with the cherries. Good call. I don't do them on stream because I usually keep a lot like somebody with tobacco. I got a spit cup. I'll throw them out, eat it, spit the seed out. And I know that can look kind of gross, so I try not to do that stuff on stream. That's a snack that I save for just Draven time. Oh, ran out of bone meal. That's all right. We'll work with what we got. Ice cream's another big one for me. Ice cream is a snack that I will, while I'm watching a show or even playing games a lot of times, I have my own tubs of ice cream. I just eat out of the tub. My wife's and my mother-in-law's ice cream is upstairs in their fridge. Down here is my own ice cream. So it's not like I'm worried about somebody cross-contaminating, but I just eat straight out the tub. Let's see. We found cookies and cream Oreos. Don't know how that works. Yeah, because technically, don't they taste like cookies already? They're a cookie. Be false advertising. Be prepared to sue somebody there, Turtle. My wife really likes cookies and cream flavored things. I've never been huge on them. I'm not against them, but I don't normally seek them out. She really enjoys it. I like them when they sit in moonshine for a while. I've got those over here. I got a bottle of moonshine cherries. Fortunately, we haven't had to mess with them in a little while. Sorry about your spelling. Need not apologize, my friend. All right. So now, one more level, and then this is where I'm going to bring the floor across. I'm going to have to move a bunch of those lights. This is how high the light. So inside right now, it's 3 high. This 4th is going to be the floor. Is the thought. I'm going to bring it from there to there. I've already got it done on one side. Right? Let's test it. Let's test it. Come in here. No. I want it one more lower than. Back to my original idea. Should probably. Almost vein-minded. I almost vein-minded. Whew. Talk about digging your own grave some of these. I know I missed some stuff here, so let me catch back up here. I think a grape. Oh, you grow your own grapes? That's awesome. That is actually really cool. We'll enjoy fresh fruit platter. Strawberry, blueberries, raspberry, mulberry, rock melon, honeydew melon, watermelon, topped with a dollop of whipped cream. I'm agreeing with you on 90% of that. Don't like honeydew. And I don't know what a rock melon is. So that I might like that, I might not. I don't know. I don't want to. I'll reserve judgment till I actually eat it. But yes, all the rest of that sounds good. Not a big on the dew. Although once in a while I'll have a soft spot where I miss Mountain Dew, the beverage. Not sure. Not all you guys probably have that. So we did that. Banana splits, not sundaes. Oh, there you go. You're gonna have a professional ice cream. I'm a milkshake guy. If I'm gonna go to a place that sells ice cream, I'm usually going to get a milkshake because I'm a chocolate milkshake guy, as I enjoy the chalky milk. You guys know this about me. But for me, a place that actually uses ice cream is always going to be infinitely better than a place that just uses vanilla ice cream and powder, like McDonald's kind of thing. You know what I mean? Not as big a fan of that. What do we got? Celery and peanut butter are good. Had anybody mention that on the list? But I've had it. My family, we would do celery sticks with peanut butter on them, and then celery sticks with cheese whiz on them. Usually on the same plate, like a mixture. You could kind of take what you'd like. Cantaloupe. Okay, yes, then I hate that too. Never mind. So I don't like your cantaloupe or your honeydew, but the rest of that sounded delicious. Hello, ProSpace. Whoop, too far. Too far. Too many cooks. That one's right. Yeah. So it wasn't until just a few years ago that I had my first banana split, to be honest with you. Because, you know, I mean, banana split's just a banana with some ice cream in it and some toppings. Oh, I've got a story for you guys. I just thought of a story I haven't told before. Excellent. But yes, I'd never had a banana split, and when a friend of mine found this out, it's actually the young lady who played Mercy and Dandy in the Merge World stories. And she found that I'd never had a banana split. She was like, "Get in the car." She took me to get one. One of those things I'd never had, and she felt something that everybody should have at least tried one. You know, when you're a kid, at least, you know, when I was a kid, you know, kids didn't get a banana split. That was way too much ice cream. And they're usually the most expensive thing on the menu. My parents were not going to shell out for me to have a banana split. But they definitely would get me, you know, we'd get a sundae of some kind or something like that. Although the old McDonald's sundaes, I haven't had one in years. I don't even know if they still make them. You know, they came in that tall, looked like a cup. And there's like all the caramel and the chocolate and stuff would be on there. Although I'm not a big fan of nuts in ice cream and things. But yeah, I remember that. My grandparents would take us for a sundae once in a while. Ah, memories. Let's see. So, Draven, what is your favorite snack of all time? It's hard, right? Because like you go through phases. Like my favorite snack now is probably not my favorite snack 5 years ago, and probably will not be my favorite snack in 5 years. I mean, that's what I would assume. But yeah, I mean, you're asking a good question, so I'm going to try to answer it. Ice cream machine is always broken. Yeah, the caramel sundae. That's the one that I liked. I was to pick my favorite snack of all time. This is a thing I could sit down and eat any given time. It would be ketchup flavored potato chips. And that, it was almost butter tarts. I was really close. That was a bit harder because I really enjoy butter tarts. But if I had to pick one, it would be ketchup potato chips because I never get tired of those. Even some of my other favorite chips like salt and vinegar and dill pickle and all dressed. I love those, but after a while I don't want them anymore. I never get tired of ketchup. That's it for a non-sweet snack for sure. See your end game achievements. Oh, for like on this? Yeah, sure. I'm not really working towards them this time, but I've done them all in the past. Page 1, page 2. I haven't messed with any of the Tinkers stuff because I'm not a Tinkers fan. I didn't bother getting the extra hearts because I became an android. It wasn't important. I skipped Fertile Soul and went to all the mulches. I'll probably make one of those later just to knock it out. I haven't messed with any of the animal seeds because I don't need them, really. And I already have Ender Pearl. Power. I've got most of the power stuff done. I've got gassed matter. I just have to go pick one up and get the advancement for it. I haven't made an exchanger tool or any of these things. Storage, I've made the only thing that matters, which is simple storage. Up here, and then I made a couple crates earlier on. I will not touch this because it's trash. Age of Extinction. I have everything except an airship. You don't need it. All things I haven't done. This is really, I guess we would say, the challenging achievements. But I've done them so many times, I'm just not a huge, like, in a rush to do any of these. And I did all the Twilight Forest except for the one you can't do. No, sorry. I'm gonna have to stick with my original statement. I agree it's complicated. But it's also excessively a waste of resources, and it doesn't provide you enough functionality to justify it. Yeah, I'll also agree it's more complicated. Let's see. Don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people disagree, but like, again, I've built them side by side in a stream to compare, to show the differences between them, and there weren't many people who the end of it who couldn't look at it and be like, well, yeah, okay, I can see why Simple's better. In the long run, it's going to take up less space. It's way less resource demanding. You're not going to make anywhere near the amount of resources. I'll have my Simple storage system completely built. That's the thing. It's too resource intensive, and the storage part of it is the worst part. Not true, Colonel. There's always chests. I did my stone block too. All I used were chests. I got the Project E, and once you have Project E, storage is almost irrelevant. Chests and crates and barrels provided pretty much everything I needed. But again, a different thing for everybody. I mean, I'm not saying it's I can only give my personal opinion on something. It's not a fact by any means. I would never say it that way. If it was the only storage in the game, I would throw things on the ground and only carry what I could carry. But since there will never be ever a mod pack, and if I guess I said, I would be blown away if there's ever a mod pack that has a storage system as complicated as AE that doesn't contain the ability to make vanilla chests. That's really not a hypothetical I could really I could compare, since I mean I just can't see why anyone in the world would ever do that. Big server, I have to use it. Simple storage is not a viable option. Disabled filing cabinets. No, and that I understand. Although they fixed the duping issue, it still can cause a lot of lag, for sure. I'll agree with that. It definitely can cause a lot of lag. Oh, wait, I forgot. Gotta turn that. I was at a bone meal to make more marble. That's what I'm doing right now. In case anybody's wondering, I'm just making more bone meal. Verse Moon, hi, just joined the stream. Thanks for the tutorials that I use all the time. Oh, well, I'm flattered. Thank you very much. Appreciate you coming by and sharing that. I'm glad I could help. Thank you. And welcome. Welcome to the community. We are happy to have you. I always love that. I like when a new person will pop up. Be like, hello. Same as, I will throw this out there at you guys. I am, of course, living in the United States, although I'm Canadian. I think most people know that. If you are not living in the United States or Canada, what country are you rocking right now? That would be my question. What kind of international folks we got? I guess Canada, too. If you're Canada, throw Canada at me. Are you someone outside of the United States? I'll even say outside the continental United States. If you're in Alaska or Hawaii or any of that. Norway. Getting laid to Norway. That's understandable. I know where Turtle's from. A big old soup pot. Turtle soup joke when you least expect it. Australia, born and bred. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Canada, but in Quebec. Hey, that's awesome. I was born and raised in Ontario until the age of 15, and then my parents moved down here to the U.S. I just realized I made all that marble and I didn't keep any of it. It's been helpful to do that. Yeah, I've lived in the U.S. for the majority of my life at this point. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, this. Diamond chisel. Doo-doo-doo. So we talked about snacks. Discussed that. Talked about favorite snacks. So what is your favorite non-carbonated beverage? There's a lot of doors. A lot of doors there. A lot of opportunities to name things. Okay. What? Oh. Forgot I took rid of the lights and things are spawning. I will keep you all posted on my son. I have to have that. Oh, 100%. Yes. Please. Best wishes to him and to the rest of you. Water. That's horrible. I mean, water's probably the healthiest thing you can say, right? I drink a fair amount of water. And can't say too much about it. Water can be refreshing, but man, we're first to say, not huge in the taste department. See if we can Fix some of this so things will stop popping up. Should probably be putting it more closer to the edge now. Think about it. Orange juice. Ah. Oh, you've opened up another big question in itself. I am also a huge fan of the orange juice. But the question you have to ask yourself is, with pulp or without? For the record, the correct answer is with pulp, but I'd be happy to hear what you guys say as well. Let me see. Iced tea. Can't do iced tea. Just can't do it. Iced tea is just... For me, I just can't drink it. What are you doing? You want to shoot me? My gun's better than your bow is. Oh, you turd. No! I was building that! Actually, I really don't care about this. Hello, Prodigy. Boom. Pineapple juice. There you go. I don't know if I've ever heard of someone just straight up drinking pineapple juice as a beverage. That's pretty cool. I mean, well, they wouldn't. I never thought of that. That one. Went a little bit far on that one, but that's okay. Pineapple. I would say that chalky milk is the my favorite non-carbonated beverage. Did I run out already? Yes, I do enjoy a nice cold. It's got to be cold. I can drink. Crap! I forget what the button for remove button is. I'm gonna do it manually. I'll hit the wrong button and undo too much stuff. Plus, let's see. Where were we? From juices, chalky milk. The chamomile honey lemon tea blend. Once is my absolute favorite drink. But if I have to eat something sweet, I need semi-bitter coffee. I don't really drink teas or coffees at all. Not my jam. Grapefruit juice too. Woo! Gosh, no, can't eat a grapefruit. One of the few fruits I can't stand. Can't do a grapefruit. Tried it a couple different types of ways. Just can't quite develop a flavor for it. Close to the corner. There we are. Let's see. Don't hate me, but I don't like chocolate. I would never hate you for not liking chocolate milk. You see, some people get angry about stuff like that. No way, that's just more chalky milk for me. That's one less person I have to share with. I'm never upset when somebody doesn't like something I don't like. Again, that's just more of that goodness for me. Boop. What else we got? Is it you while holding tool? It might be. I'll be honest, I don't remember. I used to know, because I've done a tutorial on it. Here, I'm going to say something that sounds egotistical. I just don't make enough mistakes to need to know. Oh, I can't back that up. We all know that's not the truth. Raven is full of lies and untruths. I say chalky milk's high on my list, followed by orange juice with enough pulp in it that I have to chew on it for a minute. That's good orange juice. When you have to chew your orange juice, that's good orange juice. Beverage-wise, I'm trying to think of things I like that or not. I don't drink it that often, but I really like grape juice. That's one thing I like, dark grape juice. Did I go too far? I went too far, didn't I? No, I didn't go too far. I just ran out. Pink lemonade is my favorite drink. I had completely forgotten about it. Thank you very much. I get pink lemonade so rarely. Nobody has pink lemonade anymore. I just can't get it anywhere. It's so disappointing. Because I do love the pink. Thank you very much for reminding me. I 100% had forgotten about pink lemonade in this conversation. As the epitome of that one and chalky milk are neck and neck. If I had to make a decision, I'd probably go pink lemonade, but that's probably largely based on the fact that I never get it. You know what I mean? If I had an unlimited supply to both, chalky milk might win. It's just so hard to find real pink lemonade anywhere. I was using that. Pink lemonade. Now I wish I had some of that. Walmart around here used to sell pink lemonade. Then they stopped. They had Minute Maid pink lemonade. Very good. Like, there's a pink lemonade you can get. It's a Minute Maid pink lemonade that you can get, like, in bottles. It's made by Coca-Cola. Not the same thing. It's not juice. Not a fruit juice. It's something else. At that point, eat an orange? I would, while drinking all that orange juice. All right. Almost. Yep, we're getting close. We're getting so close. Trying to concentrate and chat and think of cool foods and beverages and questions to challenge you on. What makes it sparkle? Think either the Coca Woman sparkling pink lemonade. Sparkling usually just means carbonated. Sparkling apple juice or sparkling grape juice means carbonated. I've never seen pink lemonade carbonated. I would try it. That would be cool. I've never heard of it. So when I go to Walmart, I'll take a look. I am not one to say no to attempting a pink lemonade. I got that horrible pink lemonade shot. Open a dream that was destroyed. Maybe found another delicious liquor. I was incorrect. I'm just trapped drinking Jaeger with you folks. Which is, I know, what you all wanted to begin with. Alright. There we go. Probably going to on this. Got a couple of it. Nothing on that side either, huh? Gross! What are we building? I can show you Duck Superfly now that... no entrance on this side. I'm building a... Coliseum. Gladiatorial arena. It's raining, though. Looks a little less cool in the rain. I've just finished... we just finished doing the outside... Which this bottom layer is going to be grass. I'm going to add that. Then it's going to be a step down in to get to it. Just a step up to get in. Put some stairs in there specifically for that. But for right now, I wanted an area that I could, you know, if I had gladiators and such, that they had a place to work with. I will probably wall off the sections. You can't go all the way around. Part of this will just stay literally unused. Which is okay. It gives me the opportunity to open it later. What is it used for? Absolutely nothing. In this playthrough, I'm really just building and doing things that people think would be cool. Somebody recommended that I make one of these, so I said, okay. I will probably rebuild something like this on the new Let's Play server to actually be used for stuff. So, if anything, this is really a trial run. Even though I've done all that, did I miss one? Wall that off. I'm going to do the same thing on the other side because the side that's on the far end isn't really needed for it. I know you were live now. Yes, that is correct. Today is my... the open side or the closed side? This is the day that I stream the longest. Got a 6-hour stream going from 6 p.m. Eastern to midnight tonight. It's my day off the other job, so I can stream longer. I'm not stuck doing that in the middle of the day. Part of the other reason I'm leaving, if you're wondering why I'm cutting this off. Number one, there's no door on that side, so nothing can access it. Number two, gives me the opportunity, if I wanted to add stuff to this later, it gives me areas to build with redstone that's hidden away from everything else. I can always put a door in here if I need to get. But basically, if you're on this side of the arena, this is your prep area. And the other side will be the same size. And then the large side, sorry, which is this side. Do I have to change my JVM arguments in Forge? To be honest with you, Prodigy, I have no idea what that means. Couldn't even begin to tell you what that is that you're referencing. To be honest with you. I'm on a Microsoft Surface laptop. Oh, that can somehow run Skyfactory 4. Really laggy on my personal server. Transplant. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, if it's a... I don't... If it's something that you're having to do to play the game, I don't do that. Oh, look how badly I did that. Disgusting. There. Now we have the 3 sections of the auditorium. We'll need some stairs going in and out, so let's work on that. I will need to re-chisel. Can't make stairs. Actually, I wonder if I have any here. Oh, probably just shut that off. Whoops. Can't run around there anymore. Oh. Ooh. It should be just faster to go through here, I thought. Ender pearls fast. Honestly, really can't. I mean, I hate to say it that way. Mob farm early on is the easiest way to get a hold of ender pearls. Once you have 8 ender pearls, make an end cake, go to the end, and just kill endermen. I mean, that's really the fastest way is to get to the end. But you got to get that first 8 first, and there's no fast way to get them. Once you're in the end, it's smooth sailing. All right, so there's the stairs in and out. Now I need grass blocks. This is not even, and it's bothering me. This for a bit. Have some gobbledygook. Oop, I'm on the wrong side. Make a farm. Well, the problem with the hogs and the like seeds and things of that nature, is that you need ender pearls to get them, to make them. So if you've already got enough to make any of those, hold on to get a couple more, go to the end, and then you'll have unlimited amount of them. Then you can go back and make your seeds and stuff, so you don't have to keep going to the end. But you can go to the end, blow 20 minutes, come back with a couple hundred. You'll be in pretty good shape. This here, you'll know. Okay, so give me an example. I put a piece of endstone, forest fruit and endstone, in this bonsai hopper a long time ago. That's what I've got so far. 1 chorus flower and 4 ender pearls. So the drop rate's not high doing it this way, I will say. Throw those in here, I guess. Folders for all those? I had folders for most of it. Okay. So, let's see. I came back here because I need grass. Trying to decide if I want to automate making. Like, normally I would say no, but I have a feeling I'm going to use a lot of grass. Not just for this build, but other challenges you guys might throw at me. And in this place, of course, I'm not playing in creative. So automating grass might be a benefit. It's a lot of work, though. That's a real lot of work. So let's see. Easiest way to make grass. Let's look at the options. Hello, grass. Oh, wow, I could just do it that. Okay, that's the easiest one. Hydrator. It's not going to work. That's the very easiest normal way, but I forgot I have a ton of this, so I don't have to right now. I forgot I have tons of overworlding matter. And I can make dirt pretty easy. Good deal. Had I needed it earlier, I probably would have bought it. Oh, hey, Noel. I'll go visit my friend. I will do so. Buffy's keeps running around here every so often. You've been very clingy today. Again, not a complaint, just an observation. Will not be enough grass, but I will have enough. How much is this? Overworldian matter. Let's see how much of that I've got. Overworldian 16,000. I'm good. I'm good. I do, actually, yes. I may have 2. Give me 1 second. I'll grab it for you. Keep a tab up so I can pull up these things that people request. Show everything that has fishing. How to automate fishing. There is another automated fishing thing as well, but I only do a tutorial for one of them. But, this will walk you through it. Let's see. What game do you think? Earliest game. Filing cabinets or something else? So, filing cabinets. You should definitely be using filing cabinet. Give you an idea. I'm using filing cabinet. As far as I am in the game, everything so far is fitting into this. And I will only use filing cabinets for the entire time. So that is correct, Everest. And that's what I would normally do early game. You can automate that process, although I don't think I've ever done a tutorial on it. It's basically the same thing as automating obsidian, as long as you can provide a dirt source. Dirt source is the... But, I mean, it isn't too hard to do. I'm still going to probably have to make this more space. I don't have... This cobblestone is not enough. Got all this grass, so I'm going to use that first. But I'm going to need more space. Start with this. Use the grass we got, and we'll expand after that. So I have to decorate the inside and all that stuff. There's still plenty of things to do. I may not do the decorating on the outside. Like, I'm going to put, like, pathways and fountains and sitting areas and gardens and things like that. I'll probably do that off camera. Show it to you guys. I don't think anybody really cares about that much. The actual building of the Coliseum. Can you go over what the options are for phaser rifle? I can, yes. 1 second here. We'll go do that right now. Almost ready to build a portal to this place. Alright. First, throw our gun in. I will show you as I know it. So, this spot up here is where your color module is going to go. So color modules, you see down here, well, my ugly head's in the way, are down right here. So they got red, green, blue, brown. You can make your gun. I always pick blue. You guys know I'm partial to that color. The black one looks cool too. Usually blue and black are the ones I do the most. So that's the upper right. The next spot is for your scope. That's really the only thing that can go there. Not all guns can have a scope. These over here are for shot adjusters. So these are things that can change your shot. So this is rebound shot module. Is one of the ones I'm using. It means I've got a ricochet. If I miss with my gun, there's a chance it's going to bounce and potentially hit somebody nearby. There's a slot for 2 different of those. Although that's the primary one. I don't know if I've ever come across the second one other than like the nullification. Let me grab some of those. There it is. So that goes down there. Okay, that's what I thought. So you can put 2 things here, although right now I want to say the rebound's the only one that I'm even aware of. I guess you could maybe put 2 rebounds in there. I've never tried. I'm not sure what you put in the second slot. Down here is where your battery is going to go. You can use any of the Matter Overdrive batteries, but I recommend just making yourself a huge energy battery. There's nothing worse than your gun going empty. I mean, mineral energy. And this over here is where you put any of your matrices. The matrices, again, affect your shots. So this one here, Degenerative Explosive Focusing Matrix. 30% effect, fire rate is at 10%, ammo's at 20%, explosive damage is 300%. So, applicable to a barrel shot. So if I put that in there, well, I guess I should get my gun. So that's it. It's 1 explosive fire shot and then it overpowers my gun. So it's a big burst and you gotta wait for it to wear down. So there are different matrices that will, oh wow. I just realized he said be right back. And I've been going over the thing he asked me to show him. Don't feel bad about that. But there are a lot of different of the matrices. There's the, let's see what we got down here. Now, focus matrix. So again, different things. Incendiary, I can't say that word. That filter. Burst inductive drum. Regenerative converter. The one we're looking at right now. And then a Vogel exaggerating nullification obliteration matrix. Known as the Venom. So a bunch of different things you can put in there. I'm not a fan of any of these. I'd rather just have the regular gun, but that is definitely available. If you want to use them, you can. Let's see. Samuel, I'm using 16 of all of the saplings. Is that overkill? Yes. As much, I mean, don't get me wrong. Depends on where you are in the game. Do you have good mulch yet? Once you get to black or blue mulch, you only need 1 of anything. I mean, really, because by that point, if there's something you need a ton of, make the mystical agriculture seeds for it, and it's just easier. Because you don't have to worry about voiding anything else out. But yeah, depending on where you are, if you're really early in the game, you know, and you've just got the first, you know, you don't have a lot of stuff, you might want to have a bunch of iron and gold. You could do that. There's nothing wrong with having a couple extra iron and gold early on, because those are 2 things that you're going to have a hard time keeping up with. And if you're going to do a lot of building and you know you're going to want a lot of grass and dirt because you're making something pretty, go ahead and get you a couple dirt saplings, because Lord knows you can run into that early too. But unless you want to build a structure with a specific thing, you want to build a castle built out of osmium, give yourself 16 osmium, that'd be a little bit different. But for just a regular playthrough, have a couple iron and gold, but once you hit black and blue mulch, again, like this did. Once you're at blue mulch, I mean, it just processes this quickly. It's going to build up. Usually, most of these trees are going to build up fast, and you're never going to need petrified saplings in that kind of amount. Petrified saplings are about almost useless. There's a couple things they're good for. Whoops, too far. There's a couple things they're good for, but overall, not so much. Terry, okay, I'm going to go over guns. I didn't realize you said be right back, and I went over all the guns while you were gone. So I'm going to do it again. Here we go. Let me grab that again. Okay. All right. So, Terry for the gun. Here we go. Here we go. It shouldn't be too quick or too long. So here we go. Throw you in there. Here's the options. Upper left-hand corners for your color modules. That's any color you want to make your gun. I like blue, so I put in there. Blue and black, I think, are the coolest colors. This up here is for your scope. It's really the only thing that can go in there. Not all guns have that option. Over here are going to be for the shot rebound module. Gives ricochet. So far, that's the only thing I found that'll go in that slot. Yeah. So I'm not sure what the second one be for. You might be able to put two of them in. I've never tried. I throw it in there. It doesn't make a huge difference other than it gives 100% chance your bullet will ricochet if you miss. Doesn't mean it'll hit somebody, but it'll ricochet. Down here is where you put your battery. You can use the matter overdrive batteries, but go ahead and make you a big fat mineral battery. You know, put a bunch of them together. It's going to hold way more power than any of the matter overdrive batteries can do, and it's compatible. As a side note to that, you can also do that for yourself. I'm running on a 75 million RF battery. It took forever to charge up, but if you have wireless charging, it'll just do it over time. And then down here in this corner is where you're going to use your matrices. That's these items right down here after the color modules. With these are where you can put things like the Vosexal, the Venom. There's the sorry, I'll give you an example. I'll put this one on here. And each one has an effect. 30%, 10%, 20%, explosive damage, 300%. So you're losing effect, fire rate, and ammo to give you explosive damage. Okay? So you know how a phaser normally shoots. If I put that one in there, that's it. I'm overheated. It's big blast damage. Again, I don't like any of those, so I don't use them. But the options exist for you if you really wanted to. Put the Venom in there. I can't remember what the Venom does. Some stuff, it would seem. But yeah, I don't really use any of these things. Let's see here. Explosive damage, 300. Oh, that's not it. The one I was using was block damage. Oh, it can actually damage blocks. That's right. Damage, but 50% ammo. So red means you're getting a negative kind of thing to it. Most of them, the negatives aren't worth the pros. So I don't use any of the matrices. But the other ones don't hurt to use. So definitely a scope is handy. I like the scope. Yellow mulch, but have some other high tier items like all those your Android parts for one. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Then yeah, I mean, like I said, at the point you're at with yellow mulch, I would definitely put some time into that. Try to get to at least red or ruby mulch, because then, like I said, until then, if you're on yellow mulch, having 2 or 3 of each sapling might be worth your time. I wouldn't go ahead. I wouldn't do 16, just because again that causes a lot of lag and difficulty on your world, even if you're not playing on a server. It's still a lot for your PC to handle that you really don't need to. The important thing is to remember that you need to have a file in your, if you're using a filing cabinet, I'm assuming, you need to have a file for every single thing the tree makes. Don't let things void out. It's only going to hurt you in the long run. Always have a file folder. Ooh, I got lots of room on this side. I should have made this the front. What is that noise? Sorry, it's my wife. Heard a noise coming from the left like a hairdryer, and I didn't know what that was. Yeah, have the one on the left. The full one. Sorry. Lady had a question about some chocolate ice cream. That's seriously important business. Not quite chocolate milk important, but still pretty important. Tomorrow will be the day to restock on the ice cream. Excellent. Need more grass soon, I'm sure of it. You're welcome. Yeah, mulches. Like I said, once you get to HDPE pellets, it's a little bit of work. I recommend automating that. Automating HDPE pellets are the only thing that you actually have to automate with mulch. Some people try to automate mulch. You're wasting your time. Automate HDPE pellets, though, because not only do you need them for that, you're going to need them for other things down the road. Probably. The few things that you need them for, you're usually going to need a lot. So I would recommend that. 100% oak wood because I'm a hobby. There you go. Tons of wood. Yes, I enjoy having tons of wood. What are we at here? You could use compact machines for bonsai pots. You can. That can help. Definitely. If leg is an issue for you, that is definitely an option. Anything that creates a visual motion or something you can see, like the flames up there, man, that much flames would have torn up my old PC. Would have caused lag anytime I came close to this. Because that's just so many different particles that are having to load and move and unload. The more things that move in your game, the more your computer has to work. Hence the reason for having a good graphics card. But I mean, that's as dumbed down as it is. Don't get me wrong; it does way more than that. I understand that, but it's one of the things it's good for. So, highly recommend minimizing visuals. Again, grass sitting there is fine, but when something is moving is when you have the problem. Let's see. What do we got here? Thank you for the ice. I shall remove a ton of my hopping bonsais. Well, now, that said, you might want to keep those bonsais, at least a few of them, and replace them with vanilla trees. There are things down the road that you are going to need things like jungle saplings for. And if you get to the point you want to build interesting things, you know, like you're not just trying to do the advancements, you want to build big projects and such, having the different colored woods already built or already stored in a large quantity would definitely be beneficial. So if you have a market, I would recommend buying at least buy two of every sapling that's vanilla in there. And then, throw one each in a bonsai. You get two so that you've got one to make a file for it, right? But then, you know, get all of those things going as well. Sure, it's more wood, sticks, and leaves, but it'll also give you things like apples, which you may need down the road. It definitely will give you things like jungle saplings and such that can be beneficial. You'll also get cocoa beans, which is also a great source of brown. And you will probably need brown eventually. In fact, you need that for some of the mulches. Let's see. Let me see what we got here. Your videos have helped me so much. Thank you. For some reason, I can't extract XP from the monolith without a bottle. Do you know why? I don't use the monolith that much, I'll be honest with you. I prefer using an XP pylon. Because the XP pylon lets you take it out as a bucket, or you could take it right back into yourself. What you may want, I'm not sure if it's compatible, but you may want to connect your monolith with a fluid extraction cable, if it's in fluid form, and then connect it to one of these, an XP drain singularity tank, and put an XP tap on it. If you do that and then you turn the tap on, it'll convert the fluid that's going into the tank into balls that will XP balls, like when you kill a monster, and they'll gather up into you. But if you use an XP pylon, then when you click on it, you'll get a menu. In fact, I can show it to you. I apologize. I always answer questions under the assumption you're not sure this other thing. I mean, you may already know all about XP pylons. Okay. So XP pylon, you just right click on that. It holds a certain amount. You can put a bottle in there. You can hit it with a bucket. Or if I want it, I just click the button and it goes into me in the amount of 500 per shot. You can see that. Or I can put my own XP into it. Now, if you have a farm that's producing a lot of fluid XP and you don't want to waste it, connect this with a fluid extraction cable to a black hole tank, and it will hold all the XP you'll ever get. So that's Another reason why I like the XP pylon, not only is it really interactive, it's very easy to connect to other things. What was I doing? I needed dirt. Bonsai! No fall damage. I probably could have grabbed grass while I was there. But I didn't. Well, I'm going to keep all the different trees. I'm just removing the 16 bonsai pots per. Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't know if you had, if you already had vanilla trees going. That's what I was going to say. You may want to replace some of those. But if you already have vanilla trees going, then ignore that. A lot of times I don't. This is one of actually the first few playthroughs where I went through and made sure I had every sapling in the game going. Some of them, again, I don't use as much, so I was like, why waste the time? I took the extra couple minutes this time. So now if I want to make cooler looking doors or different types of wood structures, I've got them all. Plus, jungle saplings are very handy. They're things you need to buy with vines. Turn those into vines very easily. Oh yeah, black hole tanks are great. I'm not building it up fast enough to have to worry about that. But yes. If I was playing Project E, I would need that because I'd be doing a few things differently that would give me way more experience. Oh, ran out again. Okay. Oh no, ran out of dirt. More dirt. Dirt. I have so much dirt. Hello, Fats12. What's up? Welcome. That dirty glass. Now this doesn't matter how good your computer is. Spam clicking that will slow it down. I'm a fool for it. That should be more than enough to finish this little section. Oh, stepped over the edge. Not trying to do that. Almost there. I missed a spot back there. I missed this. Well, what am I building? Give me a second, I'll show you. But what I'm building, I'm going to have to fix that. I gotta build stairs. This is a gladiatorial coliseum. Very kind of a, I don't know if you say Greek or Roman. It's one or the other. But it's that kind of style. Kind of a place. I will very likely connect this with that, with like a walkway to get up here. So, fast way to get seared bricks. He is correct. Cobblestone in a smeltery. And if you don't want, and if you don't even want to make bricks, you can go ahead and just make right out of the bat blocks. Show it to me. So, this is my smeltery. You'll notice these are just solid blocks. If you just want to pour it in, instead of pouring it into a brick mold, which you can do, but then you got to combine the bricks. If you pour it directly into just a block mold, you can just use the blocks as is. It's however you'd like. I mean, it doesn't look as nice. You can always chisel it later. A chisel. See? Chisel it to match what you want it to be later. If you want to. I clicked it too many times, but to give an example. Grass is done. I need a portal for over there. May work on that in a minute. We may make a portal to this place just to make life easier. At least for the temporary. See, I'll do something to hide this, right? Like, I'll have it come down or hang off the edge. Make it look more like a floating island kind of a thing. I'll do something with that later. All right, so I need to bust that one, and that one. Need a little bit more marble. And the marble stair. we go. There, and it drops early enough that I'm going fast, so I hit my head on it. See what looks better. Whoops, wrong spot. Wrong spot again. Can't hit this for... Nah, I don't like that. We'll stick with what I had. The arena! Right, there's that one. Let's see. You should put lava flowing down of the island and in place where the lava is around, make it look burnt. The only downside of that is no matter how good your game is, that can cause some lag. I have water falling off that one. I'm thinking of removing it just because it's a cool concept. I agree, it looks good, but it can bumble things. Oh, man. Dude, I don't know how strong I am sometimes. Busting right through the... I'm going to have to add more cobble on this side. Extend this out. This is definitely not enough room over here. Yeah. I have to add more room over here in the near future. Let's see. What should I do for food? Mineral berries. Grow a mineral tree. Mineral berries grow pretty quickly. You eat them faster than you eat regular food, and they fill up 2 hearts apiece. So that's what I normally use until I can become an android. Is 2016 Diamonds a flex in Sky Factory 4? Diamonds or diamond blocks? Yes. I can, as to answer Carrie's question. So the one on the sides are 3 wide. The one on the big center is 4 wide. So this one here is, on these sides are only 3. Because these are smaller inches. These are where the gladiators would come out. This would be where, like, the parade would come out, or if they're going to make you fight lions and such. This is meant to be the big entrance. So those two on, and to be honest with you, the only reason it's like that is to make it work. This wall is an even number. I normally don't do that, so I don't get stuck in these problems. But I miscounted and made it an even amount, and this one's an add amount. So to keep it directly centered, I had to make it 1 extra wider. Can I automate cobblestone furnaces? Not really, not effectively. Let me show you what you can do that's better than that, depending on how far you are in the game. Instead of using that, make an energized furnace, because that you can automate. It's actually called an energized smelter. Does the same thing as a furnace does, but it's way faster. You'll need a couple blocks. You'll need to at least get a couple steel, and you'll need a metallurgic infuser. But if you can get that, an energized smelter is just like a smelter, except it runs on power instead of coal, so you never got to refill it. Better than that, you can then upgrade it to the basic smelting factory, advanced smelting factory, or elite smelting factory. Here's why there's better. Because not only do they go really fast if you put upgrades in, but a basic smelting factory will cook 3 things at once. An advanced will make 5 things at once. And if you go all the way up to elite, you can cook 7 things at once. Put some upgrades in there and they go pretty quick. Let's get some examples here. What cooks? I'll just grab some amber of some kind. What have I got? Well, not cotton, obviously. Give me a stack of that. So if I was to say... with this, I have it set so that it'll spread across, too. So if I drop that in there... I forgot amber doesn't work in here. What's something that cooks? Cobblestone does. Why don't I just do cobblestone? That'd be easier. Grab a bunch of cobblestone. Get rid of these. That I need back. All right. So I have a chest loaded in. I have another chest pulling out over to here. As you can see, my advanced This is an advanced crushing factory, but it does the same thing. There's a factory for everything. So that's how quickly it would move. This time I'm crushing it. But if you were to do it the other way and you'd use the smelting one, it would work that way. So I have a smelter over here. I have a crusher. The factories are very, very helpful. And it's crushing it into gravel, but, you know, this time I'm using it as a crusher. Forgot this was a crusher. But it's the exact same process. The machines that work the same way. So I have things automatically coming in here. Oh, there's my big one. That's my advanced smelting factory. So things that are coming into here automatically cook and then spit out and then go automatically into my system. So I can just reload stuff that I need anytime and it'll go in there for me. What's the best way to get knowledge of death points? Really want to stop burning in lava. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what knowledge of death points is. It's not something I've ever done. But depending on what gear you have, if you have Supremium gear yet, you can put a charm on your gear that makes you immune to fire and flames and lava and it doesn't hurt you. Or if you're an android, there is a perk that, where is it at? Floating in water, need for oxygen. Charge. This way there's one here too. Night vision all the time. It's in here somewhere. Pull a weapon down. Where is it? Maybe not. Floats when in water. Removes oxygen. Removes nutritional. Maybe I'm thinking differently. But I know there's a charm you can use. Maybe it's down here in the nanos and I didn't do it. Yeah, the charm would be the best route, though. I'm wearing Supremium armor. So that's the charm that I would put on there. I believe it's just called Fire Charm. Fire Charm or Flame Charm. There it is. Charm of Fire Resistance. Prevents you from taking fire or lava damage. You can put it in any one of your gear. So again, if you don't have Supremium, you're not quite there yet. There are enchantments and such you can cast as well that do the same thing. They just a little bit harder to get a hold of sometimes. But definitely with Supremium, if you've got Supremium gear, then you can make this. This is easy. My game I have 427k diamond blocks. Nothing wrong with that. 3 stocks of extra hopping bonsai pots. I love that. There you go. The best way to, we did that. Hey, Draven, what's up? So sorry I wasn't here the past couple days doing Tesco. No worries, great, man. It's all right. If you can't make it, you can't make it. It's all right. I mean, definitely, we love having you here. But at the same time, life should always come first. That is how it should be. You just need it in one piece of gear. So when you go to spell it wrong. Mystical Agriculture. Where are they at? Oh, here they are, down at the bottom. I forgot to put my face over here. I'll have to refix that in a minute. So down over here on the right-hand side, you'll see all the different charms. Some of them are specific to a weapon or tool, of course. It'll say so if you click on it and hit shift. This one, but it says applicable to helmet, chest plate, leggings, or boots. It means if you put it in one of those pieces of gear, it'll work for the whole body. So when deciding which charms you want to do, figure it out a little bit first, because if you want something that can only go in a helmet, you know not to put something in the helmet slot that can go anywhere. Most of them are pretty versatile. Like this one here, Charm of Strength can go in your chest plate or your sword. So that's something you may want to save for your chest plate. Charm of Speed, increase your move speed. That only goes in leggings, so you'd want to put that there. Jump Boots is for boots. So in that situation, if you wanted to use chest plate, leggings, and boots, you'd know to put fire in your helmet. So it just kind of gives you an idea of kind of which direction. Look through those and find out which 4 you'd like. And there's some for weapons and tools. Specifically, the strength one is weapon or tool. But once you get down to like the bows and stuff, it's bow, or one of your tools. So those purple ones are pretty much all tool. You know why Ender Teleporter does not work as an android? Ender Teleporter. Which one is the Ender Teleporter? I got Ender Wing and Ender Inhibitor. Inhibits teleportation for enemies up to 8 blocks away. I'm not sure. I guess I'd need to know the actual block of the teleporter you're using. There's a couple of different ones, just so I could kind of look into it for you. Question. If you put 1 or more spawners in the mob farm for your tutorial, would it 1 work, 2 generate drops in experience, 3 be any useful? The answer is yes to all of that. If you put a mob farm in there, yes, mobs will spawn in there. The thing you got to be careful is, especially if you use my design, mobs don't always spawn directly on it. They can spawn 3 to 5 blocks away, especially if you have it really cranked up, you've adjusted it. So some of the things may spawn outside of your farm, especially if you have more than one spawner, because a monster technically can't take the same place as another monster. So if you have 2 or 3 of them, too many in there at once may cause some of them to start appearing outside, which depending on where your farm is might cause you a problem. Number 2, generate drops in experience. It will if you're using the right way to kill them. So the mob masher or the spikes, that's what determines whether it drops things or experience. I like diamond spikes because it does both. It mimics player drops, so if it would drop if you kill it, it'll drop it when that kills it. And then it makes it also farms experience. Other things do it as well. I prefer the diamond spikes. And number 3, generate will be any useful. It can be, yes, especially if you're in an area where you have very little drops or your biome is not giving you the monsters that you want. You need a lot of monsters of some specific type, of them to drop it. Then doing that could definitely work. I would just make sure that in the roof, you've secured yourself a position somehow to be able to reach it and break it. Because if you crank the speed up and it's putting out a ton of them, that can cause a lot of lag for you. Again, that's more things moving on your screen. So if that's happening, you're going to be into a bit of a spot where, unfortunately, you may have a hard time getting in there and getting it out if you want to stop it, just because of the amount of lag that's going to be there. Draven just got here. When are you streaming to today? Till midnight. So I've got another 4 hours to go. Wednesday is my 6-hour night, so we got a lot of time. Why does my sprinkler not work the greatest and my plant gatherer barely gather when I have a ton of weed in front of it? I think I might be able to help you. So this is the big thing that a lot of people don't do. On your harvester, you have to click it to area. If you have it on single, it will only harvest one thing at a time, which means if your whole thing is full, it's never going to get them all. If you switch it to area, it does everything within its range at once. It uses more power when it does that. It'll just, because it's using power to harvest the whole thing, but it will harvest everything in one spot. And that's definitely a thing I made my mistake the first time. Like, say I go over here and I just turn this off for a minute. Right? We'll give this a minute to fill up. Sprinklers probably are working, but a sprinkler does something. A whole bunch of sprinklers does more because the effect stacks. So the more of them you have together, the faster everything affected by that sprinkler will grow, which is why I have a ton of sprinklers in between these so that they go really, really fast, or at least as fast as I can get them. There are other things that will also make them faster. I prefer sprinklers, because they're not too resource intensive. Bones and iron. Usually by the time you're doing serious farming, especially mid-game, you've got that in spades. And then the other thing is, again, they're super easy to use. They don't use any power. And they don't have to be stacked underneath of it. So, and they do stack with a couple of the other growth things. So now that this is all the way up here, right? I'm going to switch it to single. I'll click turn it on. So now that it's on, it's technically only going to farm one of these seeds at a time. It just slowly perks 1 or 2. Then I switch it to an area. Give it a second because it's on a cycle. Thunk. It gets everything at one time. So that's the thing that a lot of people, including myself, have done before, is not having it on area. So if you've got a ton of wheat in front of it, that's why it's farming it slow. Let's see. It's a thing you buy with experience in the Android station. Oh, yeah, that. The teleporter thing is glitchy. And if I remember correctly, the hotkeys for it don't work. You have to go in and completely remap them. Let me see if I can get enough XP to buy it. We'll give it a shot. Conga says, there's diamond spikes. Okay, thanks. Your tutorials are great. Almost always do what I need. Oh, well, I definitely try. But if you find one that I don't, let me know. I will do what I can. 45. See if we got any left over in the other thing. Oh, yeah, that took enough. So let's get in here and buy that, and we'll test it out. Short-range teleporter with numpad 7 key. And I want to say that's the problem. Uh-oh. Requires a Heisenberg compensator. I forgot I got to make a Heisenberg compensator. Hold on a second. This may take just a moment. Heisenberg compensator. Have everything but the top thing. Okay, everything but the top thing of the top thing. Got that. That. Heisenberg compensator. Okay, Heisenberg compensator. Okay. Let's see. I am in Supreme Armor without an essence farm. Nice. Well played, sir. I'm in Supreme... is it just a look thing that you do big elevators? For more than 2. I do it because a lot of times you're running around and you have to stand right on it. Sometimes you're not on it, and then you got to try to move back and forth and wiggle around to make sure you're standing in the right spot. That's annoying to me. So if I put 4, I just got to get in the middle of it. I know I'm good. So for usability, I'll do 4 or 6 almost every time, just because I don't have to try to line up on a specific block. I just got to get close. And I'm lazy. So that's why I do it. It saves me time without having to line myself up on the exact block. And a lot of times, I'll make these invisible. So, and if they're invisible, and I know approximately where they are, big enough, I can shoot right up. But yeah, that's why I hate taking time to do things. Good tip. Oh, you're very welcome. Oh, yes, we bought this teleporter thing. So, teleporter thing's not going to work. Because right now, that's what turns on my night vision. So, to get that to work, we're going to have to go into controls. We're going to have to go down to matter overdrive, and we're going to have to remap that. I want to say I've done this before. So, Android ability key is 7. The problem is if you have more than one Android ability, right? Android switch ability key is R. There it is. So you press R, you can switch between teleporter, sonic shockwave, or night vision. Go to under teleporter. Now when I hit 7, I can choose the spot, and I'll teleport there. So it does work. The thing is you have to switch between which ability you've unlocked you want to use. I've got the other ones. Night vision I keep on all the time because I don't like torches. I can help it. And then enter teleporter, sonic shockwave. I forget what that one does. Oh, it actually hurts things. It's a shockwave. I remember. So you got to hold it down though. Then you go to your teleporter, and then you hit number 7, and it teleported me automatically between the 2 places that I've listed. There you go. That's the mystery to that one. I had forgotten, to be honest with you. There you go. I can always tell when it's on in the upper right-hand corner. All right, good stuff. All right, so now the thing is, now for the next thing I need to do for the arena, I need to build the Emperor's box, and then I'm going to need to get a whole bunch of banners to hang around the walls. So there's a couple ways I could do that. I could choose 4 colors and then do half of the arena one color like it's one team. Like black and blue, the other side red and green, you know. Or I could do black and white or black and blue all the way around, alternating. You know what I mean? A couple different options. It doesn't have to be black or blue. I'm just naming that as an option. Okay, so me and these stairs have to have a conversation. Stairs, we're going to have a conversation. Let's see. That's the middle. I left that in the middle on purpose. Emperor, I'm going to need more marble. Let's see, that's what stairs look like. Those might look. Let's see what we can. Really? So, I may also make some marble blocks. Where's my chisel? Chisel. By the way, thanks for everybody for throwing the questions at me. That's one of my favorite things about streaming Minecraft is I can help find answers in real time. I feel bad because I've made like 260 tutorials and some of that stuff I've forgotten because I haven't actually used it. Someone may have asked for tutorials, so I went in, learned how to use it, and then did a tutorial, and I've never used it again. So I sometimes snag myself, have to go back in to try to figure it out. That tile might still look okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted. So making here is basically a platform for the Emperor to be able... That's going to go away now. That was just so I could remember where the middle was. Oops. That would be the Emperor's place. I still might have some stairs going. If I could make something work correct. In thoughts, that's not bad, but it's still not what I'm looking. Because I still haven't... I'm the Emperor. The last thing I want is somebody sitting behind me who could assassinate. That's no-no. Let's see. My day work was way too long. Couldn't be... Hey, well, I'm happy to be there. What do you guys think? Not sure how I feel about this up front. Doesn't frame it as well when I take it out, though. I kind of like that a little better. Really? I don't have any flare lanterns left? Oh. Okay. I need to pull my gun on the stairs. I don't like the way that looks. I don't like the way that looks. Porch is going to look too old-fashioned. Maybe the right row above the seat. Use the block with the black border thing. Like, use these as lined instead of smooth. Okay, I understand what you're saying there. I understand what you are saying. We will give that a shot. That was this one. Definitely adds something to it. I could bring that across the top, too. Potentially. Definitely adds some texture to it. That would be nice. Let's see here. Sorry if I have so many questions, but what do you think is a good upgrade limit for 3 spawners in the mob farm on your tutorial? Speed. I mean, that's going to be the big one. You're going to want things to spawn as quickly as possible. You're also going to want to remove the player entity detector. You want things to spawn whether you're next to it or not. So there's one that gets rid of that requirement where it only spawns when you're within range. For the record, cannot build a mob spawner inside of a compact machine. 100 different ways. Can't do that with a regular mob spawner. Because the spawner will stop spawning the second you leave. Even if you remove the entity detection, it views that you're on another dimension, and even using a chunk loader does not make a difference. 100 different ways. Can't do it inside. But on the regular world, just having it so it doesn't require that, that way you don't have to be right close to it. It's only 2 I could think of on top of my head that what really matters. Range, I guess. make it, you know, the lowest range, the fastest with the lowest range, because you don't want things popping all over the place. You want them to pop out inside your machine, and then probably that one. Your favorite light? Yes, that is my favorite light as well. Planning on using skeletons, spiders, and creepers. Is there something particular that you want from skeletons, spiders, and creepers? I only ask because if you're at the point that you can start messing with your own mob spawner, like your own mob thing, most of the stuff they produce you can get pretty easily. Never use shulkers. Forgot to say that. Never use shulkers. They will teleport away. Oh, bye, Grape. Have yourself a good one, Seer. I'm gonna need a little bit of liquid XP. If you just need them for the XP, I would just do zombies. I would avoid creeper only because creepers explode, and if a skeleton happens to pop in there and somehow shoots a creeper, you can come back and find it damaged. I would recommend not using creepers. Zombies, skeletons, any of the stuff from the Twilight Forest, the little blue guys that run around, the little sappers, they pop out a chunk of it as well. Spiders are okay, but I wouldn't do spiders either, because spiders sometimes will climb up and your fan won't knock them into the spikes. So I'd stay away from creepers and spiders. Creepers because they're damaging, spiders because they're just annoying. Why do you not like shulkers? If you make a spawner that spits out shulkers, it won't help you with if you're putting it in a mob farm. For his situation, he's building a mob farm. It won't blow them. They're stuck on the wall. It won't affect them at all. And then they'll teleport out, and you'll be walking around and start getting hit by shulkers that have ported outside of your mob spawner. That's why I've tried. Because you run into the same problem. When I've tried to level up a data model with shulkers, and I used the shulker seeds. Half the time while I'm killing them, they disappeared. Before I could get them all the way killed, now I'm running around finding them. So yeah, shulkers are just annoying because they teleport. It's like same with Enderman, but Enderman won't attack you just for existing. Shulker will. But yeah, creepers and spiders I stay away from. But zombies, you can do 3 zombies. If you just need XP, you can do the same thing 3 times. You can do zombies. You can do animals. You can put cows and pigs in there, but you won't get any cool drops from it. I use the little blue trolley imp kobold things. That was what I did the last one I did. Man, they went everywhere. If you really want to go crazy, get you some wither skeletons. Another way to stack up on wither skulls. Yes, it will. The only thing is a certain amount of mobs will spawn in a given area naturally. So if there's already a mob, your spawner in there, popping out the same thing real fast, it's not going to leave a lot of opportunity for something to random pop in, especially if you're using 3 of them. You'll be filling that void with mobs all the time, so you won't get much of anything else. No, doesn't mean you can't have 2 farms, one for regular stuff, one for this. But if you're needing experience and you want to take a couple minutes to automate it, I have a tutorial that shows you how to automate it using a melter. So it's more work, but it'll give you a bunch. If you really want to do it, make some XP seeds. Should be the bright green one. Where to go? That's uranium. Don't make uranium. Barium. And I'm just going to have to put XP. There they are. Experience seeds. Experience seeds will pop out experience essence. Experience essence turned into experience droplets. You can just eat those. That'll give you experience. It's true. I like these because I put the experience into me, and then if I need it in a bucket, I can just stand on top of a singularity tank. Give me 1 second here. So you don't have to use this. You don't have to watch it. I'm just giving an example. That's a tutorial I did showing how to automate liquid experience with using a melter. It takes a little bit of work to set up, but it will make you a ton of experience with no lag. That's the best perk of it, because it doesn't really involve monsters. You're making several different things that creates liquid experience in a melter. You put the seeds for those inside a compact machine, grow them, convert them into the items that will melt into the melter, and the melter just makes it out for you. Again, it takes a long time unless you really need a horrendous amount of XP, or the XP things that you're using are causing lag. That's something that will make a bunch but not lag. But if your computer can handle the lag of dropping 2 or 3 spawners in there, you're fine. But it will definitely cause some lag to have spawners cranked all the way up. Okay, so banners. Let's talk about banners. We were talking about this earlier. I will need wool of colors. So if we go to banner, there are many banners to choose from. I am partial to blue and black, although I enjoy purple and white as well. I do not like the colors yellow, pink, or orange at all, ever. That is correct. It will. A melter will put it right into a tank. Where my thing puts it in a tank, and then all you do is hit the tank with the bucket, and it does the same thing. You can scoop it right into a bucket. A melter produces liquid. How do you get sugarcane? I can help you there. Sugarcane's actually one of the easier things to get early game. So all you need are sugarcane seeds. And sugarcane seeds you get from putting any leaf from any tree in a crushing tub and just jumping up and down on it. Pretty much every leaf in the game will give you sugarcane seeds. Then all you need is a couple pieces of sand to turn into snad, and you're good to go. But yeah, sugarcane seeds. You won't find regular sugarcane in the wild. There are some random things that might cause it. I think you might be able to get it from the magic bean. But sugarcane seeds is the right direction that I would go. Just jump on some leaves, make a pair of wood shears, shear one sapling, and you'll have enough to go. Yeah, that one's a pretty easy one. But again, mostly playing vanilla, they don't need seeds, right? You just find it everywhere, chop it, and then you're good to go. All right, so banners. All right, so I've already got some blue. I'm trying to think of what would offset the white. I don't want to use white banners because it's all white stone. I'm looking to add other colors to that. So I was thinking about going blue and black all the way around. Or blue and black on one side and purple and black on the other. Kind of show 2 different sides. How can I know where I'm at, mid-game, early game, or late game? How do I know? There's no real official thing that says that. It's kind of just a feel for yourself. I'm not saying feel yourself. So when you go into your menu, early game is this, right off the bat. First page, little bit of this, very basic storage. Once you start upgrading to the more difficult things, once you get into your mid-mulch, that's a good way to use it. Early game, mid-game, later game. Now, this does not mean late game, later game. Late game, technically, I would say having a fully automated mystical agriculture process for everything would negate most of your saplings. And then this would matter. But, you're almost always going to use that. For power, being a big one, these generators are usually considered early to mid-game. If you get geothermals mid-game, technically, although I get it pretty early because I work towards it right off the bat. And then it's the power source I use all the time. But technically, if you start bumping into a fission reactor and fusion reactor, that's considered late game. As well as the matter overdrive reactor down here. Usually, at least in my opinion, if you have, I'm going to use the term creative flight, which means you can fly just like if you're in creative. By that point, you're usually mid-game. That's supremium armor, glitch armor, things of that nature. because then you can jump into the Twilight Forest, which isn't really early game. Twilight Forest is going to be mid game to late game, depending on some of the end fights, depending on how powerful you are when you go in there. But really, the Twilight Forest, it's useless to go in there if you can't fly. It just takes forever to try to build from island to island. It is a waste of your time. So moving towards creative flight with glitch armor or supremium armor, usually glitch armor first, then supremium armor. That's usually a good knowledge of. Once I get to that, I'm mid game, and all the stuff along the way to get there that you have to learn and build to get to that point. Like, okay, I need this, but I need essences, so I need to build a better farm. I need better power to run that farm. I need mystical agriculture seeds in the farm to make the essence. Getting towards flying is going to make you move forward on a lot of different tabs or levels to get to the point of having those, and that will pull you into mid-game. That would be the best description I could give of it, because there really is no official line anywhere. Let's see. Going on a store run. All right. Your brown mulch. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sweet. Let's see. So, brown mulch. I usually skip right over fertile soil and go right to brown mulch. This mulch, yellow mulch isn't too bad. Amber mulch is, these three are pretty, not too hard to get a hold of. As long as you got some power and some animal poop, you're good to go. Once you start getting to the pressurized reaction chamber, that the world becomes horrible. Use an airship to fly in Twilight Forest early game. Oof. I avoid the airship, only because it's, not only do you have to spend so much time remapping all the buttons, none of the buttons match. Almost every button on the airship is in conflict with something else, and it always defaults to the other ones. There's really not that many keys that aren't mapped to something. You're getting rid of something to map to that. Oh, I'm going to need so much wool. Have some. Look, I do. What else we got there? The enemy smelter drop experience after picking something up that is smelted. No. It does not. You do not gain experience for either of the smelters. But you do get it for breaking items. So one thing, if you're looking at original ore, what I do is I break it, then I run it through a manufactory first, because the breaking gives me the experience of some things. The things you have to break, like coal, diamond, lapis, emerald, things of that nature. If you're talking about a laser farm and you're getting the pure ores, that's a way. Where was I? Oh yeah, wool. I get some more blue wool. No, I have blue wool. I need banners. I only made 27. That's not as many as I thought I was going to make. Oh, no. Oh, good. I was going to say I'm out of black. I don't think I have a lot to make black with, but I forgot I crushed all that coal. Coal. Also 42. All right, that's not too bad. Purple. Have any of you? Oh. Not as much as I would have liked, but something. Purple dye. Don't have any red. Red has been a bane of my existence. I don't grow beetroots. I had one beetroot. I just don't grow beetroots normally. Do it the other way. That's how I've been getting red so far. He's gone again. I don't know where he keeps going. It's annoying me. Martha Stewart. Excellent. Martha Stewart. Don't go anywhere. I'm in there. Oh, I put them up. Red flowers, red flowers, red. I got more emerald than I know what to do with, so I'll just cheesily make them into red dye. Oh. Oh, I forgot I have a bunch of red flowers in there already. Did not need to buy those. I forgot that I got the magic beans going specifically for that. My bad. Alright, so I was making purple. Purple, I need not grapes. Purple dye power. Not water bottle. Purple dye. Lapis, I have. Well, I had some. Purple. Purple. Not a lot, but it'll get me through. Then when I come back, no, we're going to do it right now. I'm going to build a portal to that place too. I want another portal. Tired of running back and forth. Teleporter. Going to need one of these. Lapis again, which I just picked up all of. Stack of those. And I don't have this. No. Afraid of that. Made a whole bunch of gravel for no reason, just so I was showing it off really. A G. I could just use this one portal and change it every time, but I don't want to do that. But once again, remember, Draven, very, very lazy. That is not tolerant. There. That's the one that's going to take me to the other, where I'm going to go. DPS, let's get it powered up right off the bat. 2. Now. Almost time for me to make another, I don't know if I can make another charger. It's still handing the power. I may just need to put another energy cable off it to have another wireless. These are still handling all my power needs just fine. All right, so there's one portal. We'll call this one Castle 2. Oh, caps lock's on. Castle 2. Then we will eat a couple peanut butter M&Ms. Don't judge me, I'm hungry. All right. Make that. Well, I don't have any of that. No glass. Damn. These, redstone, and osmium. What have I got in here? Already got the redstone. Excellent. Needed. Let them go until later. Misspelled. Got that. Now I need the refined, which I just did a tutorial on. Other present refined dust. I don't think I have any refined. I've got 28. Oh, that might work. I put the osmium. Oh, look, I have that. I saw the osmium in it. Oh, that's way easier then. I didn't realize that. I don't think I have upgrades in this one, do I? Five speed. Those. Highly recommend always doing power first. If you do speed first, you're going to almost stop your own process because it doesn't have enough power to run the thing half the time. So, energy first just means when you do throw the speed in there, you can walk away and there's enough energy to handle it. I only need 8 right now. I'm sure I need that many. I think I had a couple already. Yachting. I believe I should put the portal here next to the entrance. This is where. How do you spell Coliseum? You can't spell, cheat. Alright, so I need to go to Castle 2 for this one. The other one needs to be set for the other one. Okay. Works. What's up, James? What's up, my man? We are building a thing. 2 portals up. Much easier. All right, the Colosseum. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to alternate black and blue on this side and black and purple on this side. Blue being the primary color of this side, purple being the primary color on this side. I'm going to put... Probably don't have enough for all of them. I can come back. So there's purple. Thing is, do I go on and go every 3 or every 5? You know what I mean? Take a look here. See what you got. I'm going to do both sides, and you tell me what you think. Oh, no, I didn't do that. It's so hard to break. Without breaking the thing behind it. 1, 2, 3 thing. 1, 2, 3 thing. Yeah, that doesn't really quite work out as well as I could do it every other. All right, are the ones too close together on the right, or the ones on the left too far apart? I could do it instead of 1 space between, I could do 2 spaces. If you think the one on the right is too close together, but these are too far apart. Show you what that would look like. One, 2, black. 1, 2, blue. Oh, too far. All right. 1 on the right, 2 on the left. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm leaning that way too. Ah. Like everybody likes it too. All right, well, we're consistent then. I'm not sure I'm going to put any on the corners. That will decide in a minute. Oh. Pretty sure you can't caddy corner them. No, didn't think so. Right. I don't have the draw distance put out quite far enough to see them from each end, but it'll work. There's the middle. As the Emperor is impartial. I'll catch up chat in just a minute. I'm counting. Saw some messages pop up, I promise. As I get this row done, I will catch up. I'm fine with that. Can I automate iron blocks? Technically, yes. Although the easiest way to automate iron blocks is to automate your smeltery. Instead of using casting table, just use the blocks. It'll pour directly into blocks. And then when you're done, you can remove those and put the casting tables back, and then you have that. So that's the easiest way, is automate a smeltery. That I mean off the top of my head. But if you really want another way, another option could be to grow iron seeds. And then have them run inside. Talking and counting. And then run them into a simple storage network using a processing cable and an auto crafter to craft them however you like. Blocks and stuff. I think that for your time, you're better spent just automating a smeltery, because then you can just switch ore types at any time. The blue side right here. Wait a minute. Do I have to always activate the faucet? On the smeltery? No, I got you. Give me a second. Back up. Redstone clock. Put a redstone clock above it. Okay? And then crank it down to 1. It will click on the faucet every 1 tick. Click, 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 click. And then if you have stuff in there, I will grab some right now. That's an example. Let us grab some more iron amber, because you can never have too much iron. I don't need that. This is how I like to do mine. It's set to automate, but I still manually fill the amber that I want so I can switch easier. It'll take a minute for it to melt. I haven't bothered to automate pyrotheum or anything at this point. It's just not, it's not worth it to automate pyrotheum. It really isn't. It's so much work. I've done it. All right. Just waiting for this to melt. This may sound cheesy. If you don't mind. Take a moment while I'm waiting here. I mention all the time, I'm a huge Rooster Teeth fan. There's not a person in Rooster Teeth that I don't think is awesome. Some people are more awesome than others. I like everybody. There's nobody I hate. There you go. So my redstone clocks are constantly clicking that spot. You see the red flashing? So when it's ready for the next one, it'll do that again. Now, you can use fluid extraction cables instead of a redstone clock. Problem with the fluid extraction cable is the fluid extraction cable will hold fluid in it. So unless they're all pouring at the exact same second, it's possible that a little bit of fluid will be in all of them and it'll clog your system. There's not enough to make an ingot. With this, it only pulls out an exact ingot amount every time. And if you're using amber, and amber always makes enough for ingots. There's no clogging ever with the redstone clock method. And again, like I said, you can automatically have amber and such come in here if you really want to. You see how big this is. It takes 2 minutes to fill it, and it'll take 30 minutes to an hour to empty the thing. So I can fill it with all of one type that I like, and then switch it to something else. Iron blocks, whatever block I want after that, copper or whatever. Although for portability, I would still make them into ingots, because when you've got your simple storage system, all you have to do is take and put in iron block, right? Click on that, click on that. I have a stack of them. You know, you're going to need ingots more often than you're going to need blocks. So I would keep them in ingot form personally. And then that, that would be, in ingot form, you're going to use them 99% of the time. But when you do need a block, it's just symbols going, whoop, block. Then throw it back in your system. So that's what I would recommend off the top of my head. Leave the corners empty. I agree. Spend an hour creating a compact machine to use a formulaic assembly to auto craft amber and then furnace them into an ingot. Okay. There is still a way to 100% automate the process. I have a tutorial for that. Give me a second. This is the quickest way that I found, and it's actually relatively recent. Let's see here. Should be how to automate a Smell 3 version 2.0. There it is. So this tutorial here will show you how to use hopping bonsais to run your items into a filing cabinet connected to a simple storage. The simple storage, using a processing cable and an auto crafter, will make amber for you automatically without any clogging, ever. It'll pull just the right amount to make the amber, put it back into your system. Then you use an export cable coming off another part of the simple storage into a chest to pull out just the amber you want, and it'll feed it directly into the Smell 3 at all times. That's the quickest way that I've found, and I prefer it. There are a couple of ways of doing it, but that's the way that I like the most, that eliminates acorn and amber and resin clogging. There are other ways to avoid it as well, but that's the one that I like the best. Hopefully that helped a little bit. Back to banners. Oh, Bruce banners. I'm just kidding. Marvel reference. So that was 1 over. Oop. And I'm still on the blue side. Blue. Black. Stop here in a minute and go to the other side and do purple. I can kind of meet these two in the middle. Got to be getting close to the Emperor at this point. Same thing. See, now I'm concerned. There are 2 at this end. Oh, I know why. Craptacular. There technically is no middle, and I forgot about that. It's even-sided. So I forget it's off-center by 1. That's still going to work. It's just going to be slightly off-center. And I'm not ripping down half the Colosseum to refix it. As much as OCD makes me want to do that, I am not that bad. There are ways I can fix it in the future. Easiest way is by making the Emperor's throne too wide. Now I have to go do. Hold on. Now that I've thought of an easy way to fix it, I actually have to do. What am I looking for? What do we make this out of? Not mineral. Marble. Thank you. I only have original ideas over here. Like, I'm going to make a Minecraft series where everything happens in marble. And then I'm going to call it the Marble Cinematic Universe. It's completely original. No one's ever had an idea like this. But everything will take place in the Marble Colosseum. You guys are following what I'm putting down here. Sorry, I'm stupid. I entertain myself more than I entertain anybody else, very often, much to my own detriment. So let's see here. Okay, so this is the outer edge. Line highlighted. Going to have to move that to purple. That'll work. We can fix that. Fixable. Now to fix this. So the one with the outer block, here, smooth block in the middle, other throne. Really just, now it's more like Draven's throne because now it's a fat throne and like my butt can fit on it. That's not the same one I had over there. That is the one. That, and it should be these on the side. That is two. I'll need these, that. I'm missing these. That. Thing on the outside. The outside. Oh, that's right. That's it. That's how it's supposed to look. Okay. There we go. So now there's actually a chair big enough for both of my booty cheeks. Tear these down so I can fix them. Oh, well, it deleted itself, so I'd have to do all that work all over again. Yeah, I've run into that. I kind of make a point of pulling a backup out. You may want to check your backup folder. You may have a backup in there, maybe from a day or two ago, but you may not have to start all over again. I would definitely check your backup folder. Because that's what I've been doing when mine was having problems. Oh, that's not right. That's also not right. No! So many things wrong. That's how it works, too. You're like, you did something wrong, and then in a quick attempt to fix it, you make it worse. In case you don't know what that is, that's called a relationship. That's how relationships work. Do something wrong in an attempt to quickly fix it. Oh, what do we got there? Adrian says, just want to say thanks for all the help on the builds in your instructional videos. You are a living legend. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is flattering. I appreciate your contribution to the channel. And thank you for the nice words. I do my best to try to help, and it is nice when people like that. Thank you very much. And always happy to have you as part of the community. All right. One away. Black. Still in purple. Run out of black. No! Thank you very much, Carrie. Oh, I just realized my face is in the wrong corner again. Keep forgetting to move my face. So every so often, the system catches up on all the people who subscribe outside of the stream, and it does it midstream. So this will stop in a minute, I promise. I have had some people ask me, how come when they subscribed or whatever the channel, it did not do the little blast for them. If you have yours set to private where it doesn't show who follows you or who you follow, then it won't pop up a notification. And that's for anybody. If you have your history and memberships and things like that set to private, then I don't know. Sometimes I'll get like 10 subscribers, but I only get 4 pop-ups. You know what I mean? Good news, the sandwich is delicious. Excellent. Going well here. So we have added a splash of color. I feel that helps a lot. We got our black and blue and our black and purple. We have our Emperor's Throne. Thoughts? Since black is the neutral color of the Emperor, the blue and the purple are the different teams, I could do this. I feel that that's too much. I feel that that's too much. I am jealous of your sandwich, sir. I have M&Ms and Doritos. I've been eating M&Ms, but now that you're eating something savory, it makes me want Doritos. So allow me a moment of crinkly noises. Let's say this is my ASMR stream. Fat Man Eats Doritos. I'll rename the stream. Here we are. That's me in the corner. All right, so I am pleased with all of this. Purple team, black team. Now, again, this is very much a blueprint for some. I'm going to probably rebuild this eventually on the Let's Play server. So I'm kind of building it how I would build it there. So now, do this. Don't have any blue wool yet. Cool. Itchy nostril. More blues. And purple. Have any purple? I did not. There. Let's see. Big boned. Some pretty big bones, my friend. Ribeye. Oh, a nice steak. When else have I had a nice steak? Maybe I'll get a steak tomorrow. A troubling notification. I'll fix that later. Keep doing that the wrong way. Tomorrow is grocery day. And grocery day, we always eat somewhere out on the way home. Because after spending all that time, that's not right. I built the wall in the wrong spot. Dang it. We always get something, either pick it up on the way home or I'll order it on the way home so it gets delivered pretty quickly after we get it. All the beds I brought? Need more bed. Need more wool. That is not right. That is right. Yes, I know I could make color-coded chests. Likely make color-coded chests in the final version. But that takes a few minutes of work and I'm being lazy. Burger King for the first time. What were your thoughts? What did you have first? Probably the most important question. Need to know what you had. That we can judge you. The number 4. I apologize, I don't know what that is. Whopper, chicken sandwich, Whopper Jr., bacon double stacker, which is one of my favorites. Good, I built the walls correctly. The reason I put them too wide is that the chest didn't merge. In case you're wondering. It also worked out mathematically. Don't think I have enough purple banners. I do not. We will make more. I made way too many. That's okay. Thought is, if you're playing a game in here, say I was to build a Let's Play. Right now, we're feasibly built to up to 8 people per team, right? And if you choose a bed and respawn, or you're actually running around in here, you're doing whatever, you run into the wrong one. The whole point is to let you know which side of the map you're on. So you make good choices. Which is a burger with bacon? Oh, there's a couple. There's bacon double cheeseburgers, bacon whopper, the bacon double stacker. Of course, depending on where you are, they may have options we don't have here. I do not have a lot of leather. Going to need leather. Lots of. Try it out. Oh, yes. That's the way. I like it. Yes, bacon on a burger is good. Now, all bacon is delicious. We know this. We know this. There's no confusion here. Where's my manufacturing? There it is. Right? We know that all bacon is delicious. But there are different types of bacon. Some bacon's maybe better than other. We're not going to really debate that. But crispy bacon or softer bacon? What is your preference? Hard choices I'm making you make over here. Oh, got ahead. Gwen is a crispy bacon person. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely. At the rate that I'm getting that. Oh, wait. It's probably slow loading in here. It is slow loading. I have too many things coming into this machine quickly. It's time to manually help. That in here. Also what I'm doing here. What I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8. Not going to have enough room for everything. 7. Ah! Dang it. Well, that's understandable. Yes. Put away some of the stuff and get to work on some of the stuff. All right. Thank you. It's on the shelf underneath the toaster. My wife is giving the kitties their daily treats because I'm streaming. I hate opening and closing the backpack. I mean, I have one. It's useful. I just hate opening and closing it. Right. I shall need a bucket. This bucket will do. Okay. Lapis. Got, that's not bad. There. Oops, forgot to put the... Not need that for a moment. We'll make space. Bucket. Ooh. I need pants. Hurts. I do enjoy the backpacks. The backpacks are something... I mostly use the backpacks when I'm in the Twilight Forest. Probably when I use them. It's just so much easier than coming back and emptying your stuff that often. But I'm very lucky here. In a minute, I'm going to solve the problem of my backpack. Shoes. Oh, I'm missing a shoe. I didn't make all the shoes. That's right. A shoe. Yay, shoes. Since I have a remote, I really don't need a backpack because I can just pull all these things out when I get. So the next one is purple. Do I have any purple dye left? I do not. Now I do. Let's see. Why do you need so much blue armor? Oh, that's a very good question. So I'm building a I built a Coliseum, and there's two. Each side of the arena is basically one side's the blue side, one side's the purple side. So I have a spawn area with 8 beds in it. So if 8 people were to play versus 8 people, they could wear leather armor of their color. You can tell who's on your team and who is not. The thought behind it. I will now go back to leather. 8 of those. I don't know why they're doing those different for some reason, but they are. Time now. Ah, itchy. Ah, I've got a mustache here. Tickle my nose again. Now, if I really want to take some time, which what I would do in the actual final one on the Let's Play server, I'll enchant them all so that they you don't lose them upon death. Right? I already made 8 of these. That way, I don't have to you don't have to put on a new set every time you die. Thought there. So I'm building this as if I was building it for a Let's Play, even though technically this is not built. Propose. Pants. For the color blue and purple. They're my favorite colors in Minecraft. I mean, I like black better, but I'm using black more as a neutral color in this situation. So the thought process here is that I am the emperor and everyone else is battling for my enjoyment. And if I was to watch two armies fight of my choice, I would want them to be black and purple because that's the color. Plus, there's not a lot of options in Minecraft since yellow, orange, pink, and red are all hideous. Doesn't leave you a lot of options there, really. Sadly, hideous, disgusting. Cannot stand the color pink, orange, or yellow. Red I can tolerate in small doses. All red armor, and I'm wearing all red armor. It's another reason. I don't want them to match me. I'll be wearing Supremium. Right. That back. Those where they go. That's good enough. Now, go to there. Clean up my mess. Just clean up your mess. You're done. Away. To the Colosseum. Alright, so purple's this way. I think that's what I'm wearing? Yeah. Green's okay. Green's not bad. Let's, purple. Not going to be able to fit them all in my inventory, but I can get a bunch. So you're going to need a helmet, a shirt, a pants, and a feet. Helmet, a shirt, a pants, and a feet. Shirt, pants, feet. Consistency is important. Uh-oh. No pants. No feet. Why am I getting blue ones? I'm clicking on the purple ones. Pants, feet. I mean, every color but the purple one. Okay. Helmet, shirt, pants, feet. Those are all done. My goodness. Green's not horrible. Green would probably be the third best, well, fourth after black. Black, blue. Well, I could green, if I needed another color, green would probably be what I... Shirt, pants, and I have no feet. I wish you could change the brown on it to black. Sort of like blue and black or purple and black. That would look... Sadly, these options are taken from me. Really? Why don't I have a pants? Oh, there they are. I left my pants on the floor. Appropriate. All right. So those are done. You have spawn, you got that. That only leaves one thing. Weapons! God, I had a portal. God, I totally made a portal so I didn't have to do this. Too far. Let's see. Because I don't know if you can dye weapons. I don't think you can. You dye a weapon? No, I can enchant it. I don't want to use different materials because I want them to be the same strength. Purple and blue are not the same strength. 1.6 and 15. 6 and 10. I guess I could give them all the same swords. If I gave everybody an iron sword, that would make sense. We can do that. Everybody gets an iron sword. Shield. Can you not make colored shields? Thought there was a way to make colored shields. Maybe it's not in this pack. Let's see, everybody will get a regular shield then. Potentially. May fight for my amusement. May not have made it up. Sword and shield. Sword and shield. I'm not sure. I've never tried, to be honest. Maybe possible. I'll have to find out. Have add-ons? No, I don't use add-ons. So anything you see me stream is the standard downloadable version of it. I don't add any additional mods or anything like that. That way, when people come in and they have a question about how to do something, I know I'm answering them using the same pack that they'd be playing with. Do not use any type of additional mods whatsoever. All right. Not sure how you would put a banner on a shield, but let's go find out. Shield. Banner. You can make a blue shield. Changed my life a little bit. Now I have to redo all of that. That's okay. I'd rather it look good to begin with. Totally unaware about the shield thing. Is that... no, I'm building on marble. Why is your quality garbage? That I couldn't tell you. I'm not sure what to tell you there. The purple one first. Does look cool, though. Look very cool. Yeah, it's all different cuts of marble. I used a chisel to make different designed marble, but everything is marble-based. That is white. The Colosseum. I don't think I have enough blue banners. I'm too shy on the blue. I am not. Shield. First of all, I'll need more shields. 6, 7, 8. Go. Oh, I already had shields in here. That's why. Whoops. I'm going to have a bunch of extra shields to deal with later. Forgot about that. I don't know. Why am I doing? My fault. My bad. No. See? The blue shield. There. And a bunch of extra shields to deal with. I can find something to do with those. Alright, so blue and black is done. The armor is done. The Emperor's seat. Excellent. I wanted some pig iron nuggets. Were they trying to buy them or something? Oh, they killed you. That's not cool. Well, for all intents and purposes, I think I'm pretty much done. I can decorate outside with some flowers and gardens and stuff, but I can do that as time allows. Pretty happy with how this turned out. Ooh, like I finally moved into a different biome. Ah, Savannah. I've been in ocean this whole time, so. The first time I've come into another biome here in the overworld. Well, my friends, my homies, my children. There are 2.5 hours left. What do you guys think overall? Honestly, you don't like it, that's fine. With a larger draw distance, the banners wouldn't be fading in and out. That's just how I've got things set. So. I am pretty pleased with this. Turned out much better than the original one I built many moons ago. And I've completed the challenge of creating. I could have made that way smaller upon retrospect, but I don't mind. I think it looks all right. All right. Earn finish pouring water. Ooh. Oh man, look at all this stuff. Place for this. Let's see. Can I uncraft this? No. Can I uncraft this? No. I throw them in a trash can. Fixed. I don't have any grass block? I have to have a folder for grass. I do. Okay. Not sure what I was thinking about there. Android parts. Android trash bucket. Don't have anything for that. But I'm not sure I'm going to make one because those are, may cut those back to regular marble before I throw them in there. I'm going to take my blocks of silver down. That was... Okay. All right. So we built that. Now, what is next on our itinerary? Hello, Mark. Good day, sir. Trying to figure out what I'd like to do next. I feel like I should automate something. I'm going to knock out a couple advancements real quick. That fertile soil one's bugging me. That's done. That cobblestone mud bucket? I don't know. Automating nether stars. I'd take a break. That'll do it. We found a couple different ways of automating things like nether stars this turn. Like I've got them. Of course, I have an automated wither set up, so I mean I could always get them that way. Do I have anything in here? I don't. Could always get them from here. You can also do it with essences, of course. I'm doing it with... Oh, wow, I forgot. I bet you're done. You are done. Crap. I wasted all my polymer. Okay. Okay, we'll fix that real quick. Advanced, basic. I'm going to do one that's advanced. Basic. Got nothing in it. Advanced is just closer to being done. Watching live stream of yours, Draven. Say thank you for the tutorial series I've watched. You are very welcome. And thank you for coming by and saying so. I appreciate that. Makes me wonder how many nether stars I'm sitting on. Guess it would help if I hit the right button. Let's see, we're up to a little over 2,000. That's not too bad. That's not too shabby, considering it's 100% automated at this point. Can't make it grow. Okay. So sugarcane has to be on sand next to water. You may know this already. Instead of putting it on sand, put it on snad. Snad is 2 sand blocks on top of each other. It makes it grow faster, and they are boosted by these. People will tell you things about redstone clocks and stuff. You can. That creates it so unless you need a whole bunch in 5 seconds, don't do that. It'll lag out your server or your game. Just throw some sprinklers down and automate it, but snad will make it grow much faster. Let's see here. First tutorial I watched yours 5 minutes ago. Really? That's awesome. Well, pleasure having you, for sure. So, let's see here. Wasted all your polymer. Even Jerry Clarkson saying, oh no, are you grab more from me? Yeah, I'll just grab, that's why I'm going to grab some, yeah. So, I was going to show some of the folks who may not have been here before. We've automated HDPE pellets. Here I've automated chocolate, marshmallow, graham crackers to make more s'more double smingets. So I've automated the chocolate part, basically. This is a loot fabricator farm. This is where I'm getting my nether storms. I use a wither data model. Will create pristine wither, which will then turn into nether stars for free. So I have that. And then I am powering that with this guy. This is my pride and joy so far. Well, the chocolate one's pretty nice too, but I like this one. This is an automated polymer setup. This will also be the tutorial for next week. But I've completely automated polymer using iron seeds, gold seeds, a lapis sapling, and a clay sapling, running everything up into a simple storage network using processing cables to automate all the processes. And just that half of a row of seeds, half a row of iron, half a row of gold, produces more HDPE, or I mean more polymer than I will ever know what to do with. It creates it faster than any of my other setups can use it. So it is a horrendous amount. It's nice because then I can go over here. These ones here I'm just leveling. Over here I'm leveling up some of the data models that they don't make anything I care about, so I'm not using it. How does the HDB pellet work? I missed the stream. Yeah, I can help you with that. I do have a tutorial for this, by the way, if you need it, on the channel. Everything is running off of what I always use, which is I'll be loud for a second, an upgradable geothermal generator. I'm only running a single stack of power in here. It's handling everything. So HDPE is one of the harder things to set up. So you start with an electrolytic separator. It needs water. Water in the front. It'll turn that water into hydrogen and oxygen. The hydrogen escapes out through the left, oxygen through the right. So the right, you're going to take that all the way around over here. We're going to use that later. So this is the front of this machine. Then you need a pressurized reaction chamber. But when you set it down, whoops, it has to be backwards. Technically, the first one's backwards. There. The reason for that is hydrogen always escapes out this side and comes directly into the PRC, which also needs water. So you have a fluid cable hooking up to the back. And when it gets that, as long as it's given biofuel, it makes a couple different things. So to get the biofuel, I have 2 saplings. For this one, I chose clay. It doesn't matter. I've got some saplings. Those, everything except for saplings are going into the trash can. Saplings are being moved into a crusher. That's what turns it into biofuel. The biofuel gets turned into substrate, which you're not seeing because it's being taken out very quickly, and it creates ethylene. Now you need the ethylene for the next step. So you have to have basic pressurized tube going into a rotary condensator. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're good. Have I clogged it again? Oh! I've clogged it again. That's my fault. I've clogged it being in here. I can fix that when I leave. Basically, this pulls ethylene in, turns it into liquid ethylene. Liquid ethylene slides into here to your other PRC with the oxygen from your very first setup, adds to that substrate being made from back here. Those three things combined are what give you your HDPE pellets. So, pretty easy. I know why this isn't working. Almost positive. So, let me go check. I think I know why that clogged up, which throws off some of the settings. But it's on. Something has clogged it. Not pulling into this. Going to fix that. Whoa! Too powerful for my own good. Transfer cable. Wireless. These guys never have. Never have any of these either. Torches, I already did that. Dang it. Two plus. Now the GPS is about to be an issue. Fix that too. Yes. Yes. These. Still need these again. Okay. These. Yeah. Cable. These. Stone torch. HDPE pellet. I don't know why I grabbed all that power stuff. That was poor. That was a mistake on my. I think I was going to do something else, but we're going to fix it anyway. Oh! Okay, so here's the problem. The cobblestone is the problem. Cobblestone's going in so fast, it's not making room for anything else. You may remember I made a cobblestone. Put that under here because I need it for building. That's what's clogged my system. Okay, well that solves the problem then. Did not know that was what the issue was. Does make some sense. And I'm still going to do this, but that is going to. I'm going to have to manually help that. I'm going to have to help clean that out real quick. Too far behind. Actually, I don't need. Means everything is clogged up is the problem. Should have known better with the cobblestone. Definitely wish these chests pulled things in a little bit faster, but I'm sorry I missed some chat there. Give me a second. Sorry, I was working on trying to fix that. There benefit to using mystical agriculture versus the saplings for that setup. Yes, because I don't have to worry about farming all the different gold parts and the acorn and all that stuff. The essence goes directly into gold bars in one auto crafter. I don't have to set it up to separate the acorns and the this and the that. I don't have to worry about all of that kind of stuff or any type of clogging. It's the essence always is the right amount and it works just fine. Would be the answer to that. Oh wow, right, I can reach it right there. I didn't see that. Forgot that was right there. Maybe we need the remote. Okay, cool. Thank you. Didn't even notice that. Sorry, I was behind in the chat. The other downside is, of course, that while I'm help cleaning this out, inside the machines are clogged, right? So they're still pushing everything over here as quickly as they can. I'm sure that inside of the compact machine for the farm for all this other stuff. It's clogged in there. May have to run in there and do some manual cleaning as well. This is, again, all due to a mistake that I made by putting my cobblestone generator on this chest and then forgetting I did so. Now, hopefully things are coming into this chest faster than they're being produced. That's what we have to check on now. HDPE, I know it's doing okay. So, double Sminget, let's see if that's clogged up. Because I didn't put a big chest in here. Sminget is over here. It's not too bad. Okay, so I'm fine with the double Sminget. Although it's not pulling any out, I'll go ahead and pull those. Those. That brings you every time I use it because I can't go. Nope, got you right there. So with a squeezer, you just want to put a lever on the side of it. And then after you squish it down, it's all the way down. I mean, I can't. I'm flying. It's hard to do it when I got auto step on. But then if you hit the handle, it'll pop it back up again. So just put a lever on the side of your squeezer. That will resolve that for you. Now I got to check the loot fabricator and see how bad this is filled up. Oh, not as bad as I was afraid it was going to be. It is processing. It's just going relative. It is emptying out, so I don't have to empty it all out myself. I just grabbed one while I was there. That will take care of itself. It's going to be a little while before it all catches up, but that's okay. But I can never remember the name of that damn sandwiches I just picked. I thought it was called... What is the damn? More s'more. See, that's the thing. See, is it craft a more s'more? No, there it is. $6.65. One away from that being an evil stack of sandwiches. All right. We finally caught up. So how's this one doing? That one's keeping up. How's this looking now? Not too bad. All right. So I fixed that problem. Anyways, those are the things that I automated. In the middle, I'm glad we checked on that. While I was showing you guys, I found that flub. I should all fix now that everything's able to come on out. All right, and then I'm working on that. That'll go to Superior, and then it'll go to Self-Aware, and then I can pull it out. All right, so we got that done. It was not... Do I have a video going over your storage system? Yes. Yes, I do. Bear with me a moment. I'll help you. There's a couple of them that'll do it. I got a couple ones that'll show you a couple different ways. This should work. So that will show you how to combine a simple storage with filing cabinets, which is basically what I've done. It'll show you everything from connecting this, from connecting these chests like I have them on the front and the back, and connecting it to all of this stuff, which is basically the heart of the system. Now, all these automated processes, each one of those is basically its own tutorial showing how to automate each thing. For majority of this, I have tutorials. Some of it's not really tutorial based because it's kind of you learn as you go through it. Not something that would take 60 seconds to say it, so building a tutorial doesn't really make sense. But I do have a tutorial on all the different factories. And jumping into some of those. What day is the member only stream? Let me check my calendar. Members only stream is the Saturday, the 22nd. So not this Saturday, But next Saturday from 9:30 p.m. to midnight is the member stream. Oops, that's... Sorry. Pop up. You're very welcome. Are there better bosses that actually present a challenge once you are totally beefed up and are killing the Ender Dragon instantly? No. Really? I'm pretty sure the Chaos Dragon's not in Sky Factory 4. Is it? Is it? No, I don't think it is. I can't remember. I don't believe the Chaos Dragon is. If it is, then I guess that would be the only other thing. But the only other thing would be the bosses in the Twilight Forest. Some of those are can be kind of challenging depending on the gear you have. But if you're beefed up, then no. I mean, that's at that point you've kind of beat the game. I don't think Chaos ever got added to this. I could be wrong though. I know it was in 3. I can never remember. All right. I needed something to do. I was doing some advancements. That's what it was. What little ones can I knock out quickly? Let's see. Yep. Filing cabinets is correct. Once you have filing cabinets, you need not go any further. Filing cabinets will take care of everything you need to do. The superior storage system. That overflow looks okay. Built the Coliseum. I'm kind of lost. I'm not sure what else. I feel like there was something I was gonna work on. I don't remember what it is. Can't eat anything, so I can't make them. Well, I guess I can make an airship just to get rid of that advance. I can do that. I'm not going to use it, but I'll make one. Airship. Gonna need an engine. Gonna need a boat. Thought so. Need a minecart. Gonna need a boat. Gonna need an engine. Need that. Those. Okay. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, I need 2 of these. Airship advancement. It does not. And it's really not that bad. It's actually pretty easy to do, as long as you keep up with it. So, what I'll do, like when I'm doing mine, I don't think this can go in one, but I have my overflow chest, right? So I've got some things. So I got some pristine gas matter. Don't have a folder for that yet. I've got an advancement, by the way. So, I don't have one for fertile soul. So, have a table ready to go. Folder, folder, folder. I'm out of files. Forgot I used a bunch earlier today. I spend maybe 5 to 10 minutes once a day, tops. There you go. I will tell you, while that seems tedious, it pales in the comparison of trying to build storage networks for AE systems. Tediousness is that. Filing folder, I can do that in 10 seconds with iron and sugarcane. So, what worries do you have connected to the simple storage system? I have issues. When I'm putting in items like acorns, resin, it doesn't return to the filing cabinet. I can help you. So this is my overflow chest. And this is my input chest. Things I want to go in the system, I put in here. Things that have no file folder go in here. Filing cabinets are all downstairs. The important thing is about priority. Click on a cable. Every filing cabinet should be at 0. Okay? Now here's the kicker. The lower the number, the higher its priority. Overflow, I have set at 5. So it's going to check the system to see if there's a 0. There's a cabinet that matches it, it'll go there, that file. If it doesn't, it overflows to 5. My input cable I have at 10. I don't ever want anything overflowing into this. It's the least important thing I got. So because it's 10, the system pulls it out, tries to put it in the 0 underneath. There's no 0, it kicks it over into the 5. So priority is where the difference is. And again, it's stupid, but the lower the number, the higher the priority. I guess they're thinking like first place is better than second place. I don't know where they came up with that. But the lower the number, the better. You can have all of your filing cabinets at 0. Don't have to change any of them. All of them should be at the same level. They just need to be a lower number than your overflow chest and any input chest you have running into the system. Do you have a pipe on each of those cabinets? I do. Everyone has a pipe connected to the back. But because I leave all of those at 0, all I have to do is slap them on there and I'm done. And I always start with these ones down here. Because most of the time a sapling doesn't give me enough stuff to fill all 8. So then I'll just keep filling these up until they're done. Adding on a few at a time. Like as you can see, this is as far as I got. This is where I'm at. I've got 3 more before I'll add 8 or 10 new ones. But that's the thing. My system has a horrendous amount of stuff in it. And really, that's all the cabinets I have. You know, you're going to set up the sapling one when you get the sapling. That takes just a minute. But once you've got the sapling ones in, I mean, that's a lot of stuff, right? You know what? 8 things. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We won't count this last row. So 17 times 8. I'm not good at math. I'm sorry, 17 times 3 times 8. 17, 17, and we'll round it up to 18 because math is easier that way. So, you know, you think about that. Think about the math of how much is in it. And that's not counting all the sapling stuff's already taken care of. It doesn't take too many of these to hold that many different items. I'm using blue mulch. I'm all the way to the top. Blue mulch, well, the slime saplings are in the lowest slime because I don't care. They don't ever produce anything I need that much of. Thank you very much, Mark. So that's 408 different items that I can hold a near infinite amount to. And that's the primary reason why I say this is better than an ME system. Because an ME system, even if you use the largest ones possible, it's the largest one they got. 4,096. 1024. There it is, 256. It'll hold up to 256 things, but if you have more than 256 of something, it then takes up one of your other, 6 or 8 slots? So if you have 1 million of those things, that's killing up 4 of your slots in your storage. And these things are not easy to build, 256. That takes a lot of work, right? You got 8 slots in there. I have 8 slots in here. Each one of your slots can hold 256,000. So hold 1 billion. And I can build this with iron and a little bit of sugar cane. You know what I mean? I will have all this built in the time that it takes you to build your first 1,028 storage thing. Because you got to make all these things. You got to jump in here and you got to make... I forget what it's called. What are they called? The presses. That's it. Processor. All the presses you have to make for those things. Just building those themselves, right? Just making the processors and then making all the different silvers to golds to diamonds to get to build up. Getting at you diamond, redstone, all of those things. I'll have this before I have diamond. I can build this before I have diamonds. I'm ready to go. Do I start over? That's a very, very good question, Mark. I don't ever really nuke the world. I just kind of set aside and start again. The first few times it was all about getting all the advancements, right? And then the next time after that was all about doing it in prestige, because there's a challenge. Once I'd unlocked everything in prestige, I knew that I was done. Play after that, which was technically the last one, was all about Project E. Well, it didn't take but a couple streams, and I made everything you could make in Project E. Then it became more about, again, what can I automate? And then we went into some things I didn't spend a lot of time in, like Astral Sorcery, Mistcraft, some of the side mod packs that there aren't really any advancements for, so a lot of people don't jump into. Like myself, I'd never spent much time in either of them. So I spent some time in that last time until I realized that you hit a point where you can't really go any further with Astral Sorcery because of the way Sky Factory is built, which is probably why there's no advancements for it. And then with Mistcraft, it's all about creating new worlds and stuff. And the fun of that's investigating them, but if you're creating new worlds to get liquid or getting large amounts of specific resources, I've already done that with Mystical Agricultures and my saplings. They provide me unlimited resources, basically, at this point. So other than making some really funky worlds to visit, after that got boring. So then it became building things, like I said with the audience, building myself a cool home, building myself a kind of place to do. There was one right. If you never made it to my last series, I think we got like 57, 58 episodes in the last time I streamed this, which was just a couple months ago. And in it, I made a big thing where I was collecting all the monsters in the game, and I have all the bosses of the Twilight Forest in cages and stuff, just to do weird stuff with it. But then you get to a point you're like, okay, I've done everything I could think of doing. Let's do something else. So I went and did Stone Block. I think I did Rustic Waters before or after that. Did a couple things, tried a couple other mod packs, did some stuff. And by then I was like, okay, I'm ready to come back and do something in Sky Factory 4 again. It doesn't take long for me to be ready to come back. I only need short breaks. And in every playthrough, I'd never found these. I'd never used these, ever. Never realized they were in the game until I was reading the Sky Factory subreddit. And in one of my... I put my tutorials there to help people in the community as well. Someone had commented in one of my tutorials that they'd had a problem with this. They weren't asking for help. They were just saying, hey, this is a thing that happened to me. And I'm like, I don't understand what it is they were using. I have to find it. So I was like, okay, wow. I already know 3 other ways to teleport in this game. There's a 4th. Let me find it. So I came in. And I'm like, there's a mechanism one. I found these. These are probably my favorite teleporters. These things I like better than I like the ones from Matter Overdrive. Matter Overdrive, you got to stand. They sound cool. They got the Star Trek sound. You got to stand on them for a couple minutes until they kick in. It's literally a portal. See that? See, there's my my mob farm over there. I'm at my mob farm. All right. I like how you can see the big Coliseum over there. See how far the big Coliseum is? I'm in the Coliseum. So, they're incredibly easy to make, which was the big kicker, and they don't use hardly any power. You can make these relatively early game. So I was like, well, I didn't even know. I mean, I played this many times. That's why I did the tutorial on these this week, because I didn't know they existed. I was like, wow, here's something really cool I didn't know about. And maybe there's other people who don't know about them as well. Prodigy, I can help you. The dimensions don't matter. A lot of people try to, especially the height part. I used to do mine really high, so I had room to do automated stuff underneath of them. If they fall 1 block onto the spikes, you're good. That's it. The higher you make it just means it's a little bit of further fall damage they'll take. But it really doesn't matter. As for the other things, you want the fans no further than 6 blocks from the hole. You can put fan upgrades in there that'll make it blow further, but that's about how far a basic fan will go without any upgrades. So the T's that stick out, you just want to make sure that the fan is about 6 blocks out. I can't remember if I mentioned that in there. I want to say I've mentioned it in the comments at least. But like I said, this one I'm doing right. The one I have here right now, I only did 2 directions because I didn't need the 3. Same thing. The fans are 6 blocks away from the hole because I don't ever put the upgrades in here, right? But you can put upgrades in here to make it blow further if you want to. Can you put a teleporter between realms like to the Nether and etc.? Yes and no. Let's talk about that. If I could walk into this. Okay. Let's talk about that. So, first of all, before we do that, let me talk about one other component that's in here that we haven't talked about yet. There's another piece of this that I haven't shown you guys. This. This is the portable teleporter. It's part of this same hookup. I can go to any one of my portals. I want to go to the arena. Set. Oh, but basically, it's not. I don't have it connected right now. So, but anyways, you set it to one, connect it, and you can teleport directly to it. There it is. So I've got set to castle. Teleport. Teleports me to that portal. Won't let me do the arena one for some reason. That's okay. There's my mob farm one. Teleport. It teleports me to the one that takes me to my mob farm. So this you can use in any dimension. So I can take this, and we'll do it right now. Go over here. I'm going to go to the end. Potato Tomato, thanks for the tutorial videos. You are very welcome. So here I am in the Nether, right? Pop it again. Pick the one I want. Set. No, it's not going to let me do it. I forgot it won't let me do the arena. Teleport. Now here's the kicker. It brings you back to the overworld from anywhere, but it doesn't move you to the portal. It takes you to your spawn point. That's the thing that's going to affect your ability to have a portal like this on the other world. Which you could, but if you walk through it, and I have this linked, it's going to take you to the spawn point. It's not going to bring you out the portal. So I wouldn't waste time building a portal like this there. I would just take the portable teleporter with you. And then you can teleport back to whatever portal you want, right to the world from anywhere. In the Nether, the Twilight Forest. You can fly around as far as you want. You don't have to come back to a cake. It automatically is going to teleport you back to your spawn location as long as it's linked to an active portal in the overworld. Why it wouldn't let me do the arena one, I'm not sure. I'll have to figure out that. But yeah, that was what I did the tutorial on this week, right? That is correct. That's correct. If you wanted to go really far away from the spawn point, it's a very good question mark or statement. So if I did go to the spawn point, which now the spawn point is where your spawn point is. So it's going to my bed. The spawn point for the world is over here. I always leave the dirt square that is. This is the original spawn point. It will take you to where you set your spawn. So if you have a bed in your base, it will teleport you to your bed. But if you did want to go somewhere really far away, you can teleport to your bed from the Nether and then teleport to the portal wherever you have it out in your world. But yes, if we were to set a portal to the Nether, let's see, use the Nether and show up at that portal. Let's see. That's a good question. Let's work that out. It's going to take a minute because we're going to have to build another portal. So let's do this. I'm going to need that's a good thing to find out. Let's work it out. Teleporter. Dang it. Teleporter. Got it. These. Dang it. What am I short? These. Okay, I already made those. Had some of those before. What else am I missing? Oh, those are easy. This I can make. For that and that. All right. So the only other thing it's going to technically need is a power source. I tossed mine down because I have a wireless charger, and as you can see, it's already got some power going into it. Okay, so it's not charging anymore sitting on the ground. Let's try something. It was at 109. Let's see here. Are these portals better than a portal gun? Yes, they are. And I will say, portal guns have a habit of occasionally glitching out where you walk into it, you just smack in the wall. You don't go anywhere. Plus, you can only have 6 portals in a given world. There are 6 different portal guns. So you can have a maximum of 6 portal pairs. There's 6 different colors. With these, I could make an infinite amount of portals to anywhere that I want. All they need is a little bit of power. See how that's full now? The reason that's full is I have an Android perk that charges anything that's in my hands, as long as it's not my item in my hand. So, hey, Draven, Gemini. Hey, what up, Ashley? Witchcraft. Yeah, so as an Android, I can charge items. That's one reason when my gun doesn't... I have a lot of power in it, but it never runs out, because all I do is switch off my gun, and I'm using my personal battery to recharge the things that's in my bar. So, love that perk. Oh, yeah, it's awesome. And then again, like myself, I'm rocking a 75 million battery. You can go bigger. It took me days just to fill this thing. But I've got so much power on me, it'll never be an issue. So let's go to the Nether. See what that does. You know what? The Nether sucks. Let's go to the... let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the Lost Cities. Just because while I'm building this, I don't want some lava thing or gas to blow it up. I haven't done a lot in the Lost Cities yet either, so we'll try that. It's going to take a minute to load. I think I've only been here once, if that. Uh-oh. Okay, scared me for a minute. I haven't been here since I could fly. I believe I can fly. All right. Lost Cities is my favorite zone in Sky Factory 4. And it's usually where, if I'm building things, I make it my base. Hello, dude. We'll be able to urinate lightning. You can do it. You can do it. All right, so let's just say. So here I want to build a portal to here. See what that does. There's a portal. Trying to set it to a portal I've already used, and it's... Maybe I got a name. Oh, there we go. So now the question is, will this take me to the spawn point? I should name this one. We'll call it Lost. This is the Lost one. But now I have to switch it back to what the one I was going to. That. Oh, which one is it? There it is. There you go. Castle 2. I go through the portal. Take a minute to load back. Took me to my bed, so it took me to the spawn. So now the question is, does it take me to the cake if I go back through the portal? You know what I mean? So let's say I want to go to Lost. No signal for Lost. It's also not... These ones are being a little finicky today. I'm not sure why it's not doing this. It may not let me go to that. It goes to the arena, but that's not supposed to go to the arena. That's supposed to go to the mob farm. Oops. This one's supposed to go to the arena. It's not letting me go to the arena. Why not? What happened to the arena? Go back and check that out. This one should go to Castle 2. Not give me the option to do that. This one's the arena. Now, it's not letting me create a link to that other portal. I don't think it's going to let me do that across worlds. Ah, but what if I do this? Frequency, lost, public. Yeah, it's not finding it here. I don't think you can do so. I don't think the... I mean, don't get me wrong. I can come back from other worlds. I just can't go to other worlds from here. How many items can one filing cabinet hold? Filing cabinet can hold 8 files. Each file can hold in the hundreds of millions. It's close to 1 billion, I think. But I don't know the exact number. People talk about it in chat all the time. I've never filled one. And all the time I've played Sky Factory 4, putting hundreds of hours into a world, I've never filled a file. So the chance that you will do so is very, very minimal. Possible. But the other one's lost. Maybe only one can be linked to it at a time. That's the issue. I can't link two things to the same place. Because I took that one off of Lost onto this one. Oh, it took me over to here. Okay. That's supposed to be the arena. What's this one set to? The arena. They're matching. Matching. Interesting. This one's set to Mob Farm. And this one's set to Mob Farm. So in order for the Lost one to work, I need to have a second one here that says Lost. What's up, Jim? And it's possible. It's possible. We'll try that. We'll see if we can teleport to it once we go through. If not, we're going to come back and we'll try building us another portal. There may have to be 2 active portals connected to it for it to work. Yeah, it's not giving me that option. But ones that are already linked are. Whoa, wait a minute. Teleport over there and see where it takes me. Good lord. Yeah, but they're not making any sense with it, though. Because I just clicked on Portal 2, and it took me to that other one. This one's going to the arena. Arena. I just don't think it's going to work across dimensions. Mob farm, mob farm. No, I don't think it's going to work across dimensions. You can use this to teleport to a matching pair on the overworld. If I have a matching pair on the other world, it might work. Maybe that's what it is. It has to have a second portal linked on the world that's on. I don't think you can link 2 portals between that world and this world, if you understand what I'm saying. I don't think I can have one portal here and one portal there linked. The 2 portals have to be linked on a world. And then I can very likely use that to port somewhere else, like I teleported back. So the only way to know for sure is to try. So let's build another one. I'm not in a hurry. We got time. Second here. I want to make sure I charge this up. Oh, Gertrude gave me an egg. Thank you, Gertrude. Mark, that's not accurate either, because this one says arena, this one says mob farm, and so does this one. 2 portals have to have the same frequency, and that's what links them together. I can teleport to any location that has 2, that already has a matching frequency link. It's not letting me go to one that doesn't have a matching somewhere. But both of these are choosing the link. The mob farm is the link. So the lost one's not going to work because I don't have 2 of them that are linked. Even when I had the one back there is linked at lost and the one here was linked at lost, it still wouldn't let me go through it because it wasn't working across dimensions. Because I had both of them set to lost at one point and it wouldn't let me go through. Where am I here? You know, finding the hold of this. I'll find my way through that. These 2 are now linked. Which I like. like that. So I can link them here, and I teleport to them from home. Currently, I'm set on arena. There. Oh, it actually brings me to the teleporter on this world. That's nice. It doesn't take me to the spawn here. It actually takes me to the portal. That works out pretty well. Like that. So that could feasibly work on other worlds, but yeah, anything I choose going home always takes me to the spawn point. Castle 2 says it's not linked again. Castle's not linked again. Arena's the only one linked. Maybe you can't have that many links for it to work. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Let me try something. Castle 2. Moth Farm. Arena. These two are set to Arena. Right? Yeah. These two are set to Moth Farm. The other two are set to Lost. I mean, I don't need one set to Castle. Arena, Lost, I don't even know what that is. So that's the three that I'm using. Let's choose Lost. And again, it's not letting me teleport to that portal. I do not know why. Nope. Not let me teleport back again. I go to Arena. Go to Mob Farm. Will not let me teleport to Lost. Let me go back and see if Lost is still up and running or something. Yep, they're perfectly fine. Set to Lost. Set to Lost. It may be that. It may be a chunk of you. I can always teleport home. I can't always teleport here. When I teleported to Lost, I teleported almost immediately. The chunk may not have fully unloaded yet. I'd say that's what it is. To be honest with you, I mean, I'm never going to need this at this point, but still cool. I'm fine coming in at the cake and then teleporting to wherever I want to go. But coming back to the overworld, it does always put you back at your spawn. So that's cool. Well, we got that set up anyways. Figured that part out. What else was there? I was trying to. Okay, so I finished that page. Care about that page. I can't finish that page. I don't really care about most of these advancements. I really don't need any of these things. I need something to build. I don't know what to build. Like I should automate something. Like building this took almost two streams. It would have been 2 regular streams had it not overlapped with this large one. That's adding way more steps than you ever need, Mark. I mean, I'm teleporting. You just put your bed in your cake room, you're ready. If you put your bed in your cake room, then every time you port back, you'll spawn to your cake. That's the easiest way to do it. A verse. I'll tell you what. I've done it. It's really not that hard. Automating Insane. Really not that hard. It doesn't take a little while. I can do it. Won't take us long. I'm going to break it when I'm done, though, because I don't want it messing with the rest of my system. But we can do it. I'll need auto crafters. Let's see. I'm always missing everything. These. These. Build a giant Pokeball symbol out of red, white, and black wool on the floor of your arena to turn something more wholesome. Not that big of a Pokemon fan, to be honest with you. No way. Never built this. Hold on a minute. Need power. We're going to get some power. We're going to break some. You're in the way. Move. We'll craft anything that needs one fluid type instead of using the buckets in that recipe. So it's an auto crafter without buckets. Oh, Mark, I'm out, dude. All right, have a good one, Mark. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Yes, Quentin, you should make a file for everything that anything produces. If you don't make a file folder for anything the sapling drops, the game then voids that out, but it has to figure out how to do that with each part, and it will cause lag. And it can cause a lot of lag if you have a lot of saplings. So what I'm getting from this fluid crafter is it's like an auto crafter, but it'll use water instead of water buckets if I was, say, making a tier 1 infinite water source. Let's see. Water source. Tier 1. Needs this stuff. What am I missing? Please. Oh, I guess I have to put the water buckets in first to test it. So it knows what to make. Find out. What? As long as I had stacks in there, it would keep crafting that. That would explain my lag. Oh yeah, it can definitely affect lag, especially if you're on a server and everybody's got all their saplings going. The game is trying to put it somewhere. If it can't find a place where it has to go, then it deletes, which is what we're expecting it to happen. The game has to figure that all out, which does very, very quickly, but it still takes a little bit. And I've had to do that every time a stick or a leaf drops. For every sapling you got, that can build up more and more over time. All right. I'm going to test this a little bit better. Water source. Basic plating. Basic. Don't have any graphite dust. Never have any graphite dust. Oh, flint coal. Cool. Leaves would be voided for each sapling. Oh yeah, I agree 100%. And then some people will say, I only want the acorn and the amber. So you're losing the saplings, the wood, the stick, the leaves. In this one, it would be coal pieces, string in some, bone meal in other. That's a lot of stuff to not give a file folder to. That the game has to figure out a way to get rid of. Sorry, I need all this stuff to make graphite. Dust needs smelted. Yeah, stack. Smelting. Smelting. You'll do. Right? Nothing? I missed a step. Dang it. Oh, good lord, I break everything. I love the Paxel, but man, it breaks everything. I messed up. That's going to manufacturing. That makes graphite dust, and then the graphite dust is what I have to smelt. It's a slow process. That's a fast process. It just has to get through it. This is the part that I put in here. I need the dust. Is it the dust? I can't. What was I trying to make again? Basic plating. It is the graphite dust. Excellent. Thank you. Good catch. Basic plating. 4. And then for a water, I need 2 stacks of tin. Sure enough. Wow, I wish I'd have known about this earlier. It'd have to be a single fluid. But what an easy way to make the largest sized infinite water blocks without having to mess with stuff. The ultimate furnace isn't bad, but I prefer the smelting factory because it goes almost as fast, and it'll do 3, 5, or 7 at the same time. I don't have little speed upgrades in these, but this will work the same thing. The ultimate, where's it? Ultimate seed processor, ultimate furnace, which is definitely a good block by any means. I'm not knocking it by any means. It's a little bit harder, I find, to automate, because I believe it still requires a fuel, does it not? You also have to automate the fuel going into it, whereas this one runs off of power. I like these because there's a factory of every type. This one's a smelting factory. This one's a crushing factory. You can see I'm doing 5. So these factories are you got to get all the upgrades in them, 8 of each, in order for it to really be of value. There's one bigger than this that'll do 7 at a time. I just didn't want to take the time to build the parts for it. I run out? No, I ran out of power. I have drained the power dry. That thing has killed me. But how come my mobs aren't spawning in my mob farm? Question. These have power. Something's eating it. Battery is drained. Well, give it a second GPS then. Gotta get a little more juice. $53, $64, $14. Let's make sure I've got one here. $3.64. On that one. Huh. I don't have one. Which means that one has just been charging this whole time. Been charging this whole time based on wireless charging. Alright. Fix that real quick. When I made one of those. Get my remote back. And to put this in there. That is going to drain it for a minute because I'm just filling up that big battery. So that's going to pull things back a smidge. Let's see. So I don't know why mobs aren't spawning. That is be a correct question. So how far are you from it? Is it a regular mob spawner? Or is it was the one we were talking about earlier, or somebody was going to use their own custom spawners in it? Is there light? This thing blows me away, man. I wish. What biome are you in? If you're in like an ocean biome, you're not going to get a lot of mobs spawn. Ocean biomes, there's not a lot of monsters that aren't, you know, wet. So, that's another. Now, you said you're pretty close to it, but it has to be more 30 blocks away from the spawn point of the world. You did build it 30 blocks away from the spawn point, correct? Because mobs won't spawn within 30 blocks of your spawn point. Normal. That I can't tell you then. Because definitely if it's meeting all the conditions, if it's more than 30 blocks away, it's dark enough. Those are the only two things. The rest of it's irrelevant. I mean, because the rest of the stuff just kills things. As long as it's in a room that's dark, there's no light, and it's 30 blocks away from the spawn point of the game again. Not your bed, but the spawn point of the game. Then it could be just a glitch in your biome where it's just not spawning things. The only thing I could think of. Here's a good question for you. When it goes nighttime, is anything spawning on top of it? Like, do you have torches on top of it? You want to run the gamble, break the torches on top, wait till it gets nighttime, and then see if anything's spawning on top of it. And sure, you can't be standing next to it. You got to be a little ways away. Mobs won't spawn when you're right next to it. Ow! You turd. I have infravision, so nothing's dark for me. But yeah, when I'm standing here, if I'm standing this close, things are not going to spawn. You also have to be the 30 blocks away from the spawn point to guarantee things will pop. Doesn't mean they're going to do it immediately. Spawns in over there. It's not instant or constant. And I'm in an ocean biome, so I get a little bit less spawn than I normally would as well. I'm giving it a minute to see if anything pops in. Got a message from my wife. Bear with me just a moment. Got it. Okay. Oh, night, Prodigy. Have yourself a good one, sir. My drops are so rare. That's the other big downside of being in the ocean biome. I do not get a lot of loot by any means. Said in the whole time we've been doing this for the last a while, I got those android parts and a potion. I mean, I probably got some of the other stuff like gunpowders and things that go in folders. really, that's not a whole lot. I'm hardly getting any heads. I normally have way more heads than that. Magic stuff. All right. So anyways, we got that done. That's cool. That's a cool block. I'm going to remember that fluid crafter, because that's, I can see how that can be beneficial big time. Because here's another thing that it would be good for, right? Remember I said building this castle was hellacious? Here's one. Lava brick. Here it is. Where's lava brick? Here's lava brick. So lava brick is stone and lava. So getting the bucket of lava is annoying. As long as I had a tank with unlimited lava flowing into this, I just put a stack of stone around here and it would make a ton of those things. But yeah, for infinite, exactly, the infinite water source. Which is what I'm actually going to make. I don't have a top tier one out here. This one's mid tier, I think. Compact, I don't think it's the big one. The Big Daddy is the dense, yeah. That, I would need these. I have 7 out of what they made me. And technically, that's my 8th one. Like right there. I now have a dense. That is a horrendous amount of water, which is... This one, I don't need the tank here anymore. The old one, I had that there just to keep the tank full. Can be used by soul generator. That is correct. I use them as trophies of war. I like to decorate my walls in the heads of my enemies. Or in this case, people that I admire, which is very popular YouTube people. And of course, the enemies that I did in fact kill. But there are there's like 3 rows for the heads that are just people. Chisel and bit. Yes, that's correct. So it's lava stone, what I was just talking about a moment ago. The basic lava stone is stone surrounded by lava, and then you can chisel it into any one of these cuts. The one here in the middle is called Zag, which is my favorite. And the one along the edges is called Mosaic. You can also do it with water stone as well. Water stone's the same thing, except it's water instead of lava. But I love these. Love these. I like this more. I mean, this looks good. I like this. I like the floor way more than I like the roof. That's just me. So this will just sit. I ran out of stuff. It made 64 of those things. Wow. That is pretty boss. I'm not going to lie. I can think of several uses where this would be handy. There's a lot of... Bucket of water. There are 3 pages of things that need a water bucket to craft them. Are any of them things that you'd want to do? Well, clay's an option, I guess. Pod soil's an option. Mycelium's not bad. I don't think you really need to make that many water condensers or hydrators. Rusty doors, I guess if you want rusty doors. Inkwell, ice. A pump. Pump. Made a pump before. Interesting. Oh, all the different Excel food drinks. Dough, that'd be a good one. There's a lot of different. If you're making a lot of the different food things, then the dough would be useful. Water brick, like we were just talking about. Mob filters. Water spreader, water froster. Those are all nice blocks, but you wouldn't need to mass them. They'd be good for the sprinkler. That's another one I make a lot of. So setting that up with the sprinkler would be pretty nice. What is this? Poison bucket. Well, that's gross. I guess if you want to make water seeds. Ale wort behind. Oh, yeah, it'd be really good for the water cooler. That'd be another one that I'd find pretty handy. You could, if it'll let you run 2 pipes into it, you could potentially make a bunch of cobblestone generators, but you don't really need that many of those, right? Watering can, bucket of mud. Oh, these are all going to be the muds after that, isn't it? And some grog, baby. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Aw. Make some grog. What am I missing? Fermented spider eye? Let's make one. I can't drink this. I'm an android. Can I? It had no effect. I'm immune to grog because I'm a robot. How disappointing. The first downside of being an android. I can't enjoy grog. Well, again, I want to thank you guys all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I'm not leaving. We got an hour and 20 minutes left, but I did want to say thank you for coming by. If you're having a good time, please remember to click like. If you're new here, be sure to hit subscribe. Consider joining our membership program. We have one of those. Click the join button on my channel. That doesn't sign you up. It just shows you what's all involved. I got manure coming in. I could probably shut down fertilizer. Let's see. 10,000 poops. I think we're good on that. I think we've got enough poop that I'm comfortable shutting off the poops. Enough. All my animals keep going invisible, and I can't figure out why. It happens all the time in Sky Factory. I got the poops done. That's good. Turned that off. It's one less thing feeding into here. I wonder if I'm done with obsidian. How much obsidian have I made? 147,000. We're safe to turn off obsidian. Gotta stop it or it'll keep spitting buckets of water out of it. Alright, obsidian is turned off. Again, just trying to turn off some of the things I don't need any longer. Oh yeah, that's all. Quentin just shared all the emojis. Those are custom emojis that you get access to by joining the membership program. As well as, you'll notice Quentin has a green font and a little Dungeons & Dragons dice after his name. Changes numbers and colors the more months that he's with us. Our artist for the channel, his name is Shadowcast. She does all of my merch. This is a Merge World shirt. I have a store on my website, Onlydraven.com, the ODG store. But all the art, everything on all that, all the emojis, all of those are custom designed by her. She does very good stuff. All right, so I think I've turned off the majority of things that that were running that I didn't need. I'm gonna leave the sandwiches going because they don't go that fast. HDBE pellets, we might be at the point that I just don't need them anymore. How many we got? HD. 31,000. All right, I think we're safe to turn off the HDP pellets. We've mastered it. No, I'm going to leave it on. I get a lot of questions about that. Loop fabricator, I'm going to leave that on just because why not? It's self-sufficient and it doesn't produce that much stuff. How are we doing for nether stars? 3,200. What else am I making in there? Prismarine? 47,000. Not too shabby. All right, guys, what next? What else is there that we can build or automate or design? Again, not picking something to automate just to automate, but something that maybe it would be good to have a way to automate it, that there isn't one. Again, the polymer, still my favorite thing that we've done. I've never worked that out before, but man, it works. It works really, really well. God, does it produce a lot of polymer. I'm shocked. I was concerned it wasn't going to pull enough. Almost done advanced. If you guys will give me just a moment, I'm going to step off camera just a second and grab another drink. Right back. 1 moment. Look at my butt. Tempted to. Tripped over a cord. Automate sparklers? What's a sparkler? Not familiar with a sparkler. I don't see anything called sparklers. Apologize, I don't know what you're mentioning. see. We could build a. We could do a little mistcraft maybe. Let's see. Hey, gonna play some WoW. There you go. On rare occasions, I'll miss WoW. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to do today, and for the life of me, I can't figure it out. Guess we can move on to the other thing I was going to do. 6, 7, 8. I saw that, man. People are pretty upset about that. I guess the pricing structure of the stuff that they are doing is a little insane, which doesn't shock me to hear about that from Blizzard. Sadly. A large part of why I don't play anymore. Money hungriness, I guess. 16. That's exactly how many I needed. What in the world did I just do? Give me that. I'm all out of order. I'm all out of whack today. Thanks for the recommendation on the sparkling ice. Loving it. Cherry limeade is your favorite right now? Excellent. It is a very delicious beverage that I highly recommend. Strawberry lemonade and lemon lime are my favorite. Lemon lime is a lot like a 7-Up Sprite. Very close to it. I have to actually build 8 guns. I only had 8, so that will take a little bit longer. Oh my god. Okay, you need 8 of these. Eight of these. 5. Okay, well, I didn't know that was going to auto build, but okay. Black wool. Oh. 3 more of these. Oh, that's going to take a few more steps. I mean, that's going to make, to be honest. Not as many as I would. Am I out of glass again? Did I just say I was out of glass again? I mean, something. That's the 8 of those. Eight. Oh, still missing something. Oh god, it's not going to pull the batteries in automatically. I hate that. Oh, huge pet peeve. It won't let me use it because it's got power in it. Wow. That's going to complicate. I can't pick it up without charging it. But I ran out of these. Oh God, no. Oh my goodness. Hey man, I wanted to thank you for how much help you've been figuring out this mod pack. Well, you're welcome, Matthew. Thank you for coming by and saying so. I appreciate it. 4. It's only half as many as I need. Where did I even put that thing? Oh, there it is. Do I have any gold ones? Oh yeah, I got lots of gold. Yeah, it's not as bad. Not as bad as I thought. Just take a couple minutes. Just speed upgrades. We'll give that a minute. Yeah, happy to help, Matthew. Very much so. Thank you for coming by. Today I feel we've got a lot of stuff done today. So we did the Coliseum. Took a while. I'm just finished. This is something I was going to do anyways, so I might as well finish it. I'm going to give a gun on each side as well. Not all the guns, just phasers. I'm going to color them as well. Outside of that, what is that? Moon dial. Oh, I can't make that. Oh, I hate when I can't make things. Why bother putting them in the JI? We did the Coliseum, fiddled with the portals a little bit, and cleaned up my mess in the chests. That took a minute. Look, we've done something else now. Remember what it is? Oh well. Answered some questions. That's always good. Whew, this is so slow. Thought I had more of these made, but you don't really use them that often. Once you have the basic stuff you need for an Android, these are kind of useless. Plus, I don't ever have to make the guns because so many of them drop, you know? It becomes not an issue. One more. I just got to make 8 color purple things. Color them purple, take them over, drop them off, and then they're done. That'll leave me with an hour. So I'm trying to decide what to do in that hour. Couple options. I could build something, obviously. But what would I build? Who knows? All right, now we're going to go back to Matter Overdrive. Pick my gun. Those. Purple modules. Ink? No, that's disgusting. Purple. Gray. There's no purple? Oh, man. There's no purple? That sucks. You give them black ones then. They get to have the cool colored one. Darn it. Pressing. Not realize there was not purple. I would have chosen a different color had I not known. I'm not clicking on you. I'm clicking on this. Oh, that's the right thing. Hey, Ray. Glad to have you, sir. Thank you for stopping by. Just changing the color of some rifles really quick. Okay, that's 8. 2. Not about the portal, but that's okay. Let's go back to the stream. Welcome back, Carbon. Day Seer. It's irritating I can't make purple guns, man. Sponge polishing kit. Give me a second and I'll check. I don't think I've ever needed to make one for any reason. I'm not sure what they're for. Give me a second. We'll figure it out. It's what I'm thinking it is. It shouldn't be too hard to be able to help you. Sponge polishing. All right, let's take a look here. Sponge polishing kit. I see a sharpening kit. Polishing kit. Oh. Okay. First, we'll need some sponge. I have some. I do. Good. So, we're going to go over here. Go to our parts table. We're going to find the thing that makes that. Is that it? Polishing kit. Polishing kit pattern. We're going to go over here. We'll set it in the table. Put the pattern in. Put the sponge in. And it makes it right like that. So, you don't have to melt anything. Items that are physical, like obsidian or cobblestone or wood, all you have to do is put the put the pattern you want in the part builder, and then put the item you want to use in here, and it will make that for you automatically. And you can make as many as you need. Hopefully that helps. Mr. Rando, you are very welcome. Oh, I didn't mean to make one, but I did, so. Like 6 anyway. I won't need that. All right. Yay, I like questions. Okay. So, the Colosseum is done. Cannot remember. There was something I wanted to do today, and I don't remember what it is. It's killing me. Cannot. Why do I have so much aquamarine shale? Away from there, I cannot stand the sound of sand. Ugh. Oh my god, I made so many extra batteries. So many things. All right, well, some of these, I can go ahead and I can put in the cabinets. Those, again, like I said, I know a lot of people are like, oh, it takes so long to do that. It really doesn't take. Put your stuff in the files. Get on top of it, you knock it out really quick. All right. So, it's not what I meant to hit. That. What's in here that I haven't done yet? We should. Really don't want to mess with all the statues yet. I can't stand the pigs. I would highly recommend becoming an android, yes. Perks with the perks and such you can purchase horrendously so. I heal fast. I don't have to eat. I have constant night vision on, so I don't have to use lighting anywhere. Boosted damage, things of that nature. Nanobots, which heal me using energy. Floating when in water. When you first become an android, until you buy that, you have a very hard time getting out of water. You do sink. But with this one, I never need to breathe. I can jump in lava and walk around on the bottom and never take a problem damage from it if I have immunity to lava. Automate sugarcane harvest. Yes, I have a tutorial on that. I do. Let me get that for you. here.
Has to be tight.
Got the right one here. All right, so this is the one you're looking for. Here you go. All right, so that tutorial shows, it says how to make compressed blocks. But basically, it shows you how to automate getting sugarcane, but then it shows you how to automate turning that into compressed sugarcane to get the advancement. You just really need the first half, how to automate it. And it's inside a compact machine because it causes a horrendous amount of lag if you're going to automate and have a lot of sugarcane being made. So I recommend putting it in a compact machine or you will see a lot of lag on your game. How do those autocrafters work with simple storage? If I build one, it only loads one of the items in there, and I put in the number of the item required. For the autocrafter, I can help you with that. So the key to make an autocrafter work with a simple storage is the first thing you have to do is don't put the cable on until you put this down. Put this down, switch it to requires redstone. Put on a lever and make sure it's off and make sure it's got power, but don't connect the processing cable. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put in your recipe here first. Then you're going to put on the processing cable. When you do, you have to put how many of a thing make a thing. So here I had to put a stack of 9 acorns because that's what I need to make one lapis block. You have to have what it's pulling out of your system on the left and what it's pulling back out of the autocrafter. I'm turning this into blocks. So after it makes a block, I need to pull it back out and put it into my system. So if you're doing iron, hypothetically, I think that's 5 amber and 4 acorns. You'd put a stack of 5 amber and a stack of 4 acorns. Now, once you have this, you don't have to hit any of the buttons. Put the amount you need. They don't have to be in the same pattern. Just a stack of 9 will work. Once you've got that set up, then you go over here and you flip your switch on. Now, when you do, it's only going to pull in the first component. So say 5 acorns. You then put in the second one, like 4 amber. Yes, resin, sorry. Put that in. You just got to do that once. You put in, now it'll just start doing it over and over and over and over and over and over again. As long as it'll keep going, and then when it runs out of parts, it waits and it keeps going. You have to kickstart it for that very first one. But this cable here is what throws a lot of people off. You can't connect this until this is already completely set up on requires redstone and turned off. You don't want to turn it on. Then you put, like this situation, 9 of these, right? So over here, I'm making clay. So I had to put a stack of 5, a stack of 4, and I'm pulling 1 block of clay out. In here, 1 block of clay, I'm putting in 1 block of clay and pulling out 4 clay. You got to put the amount you're pulling out exactly because it makes 4 clay. And then here's the big one. So I'm making polymer. So in this processing cable, I had to put an iron, a gold, a lapis, and 4 clay and pull out 16 polymer. This we fumbled on it first. You have to make sure you're pulling out the exact amount one recipe makes. So that's where I snagged the first time. I just put 1 in there. You can't do that. You're turning a block into 4 clay, you got to put 4 clay in there. Whatever it's turning into, it needs to, in that cycle, I'm turning these into this, and I'm taking that back out again. So you got to make sure those line up. But that was a bit of confusion. As for how much polymer I have, I really don't have that much because I don't feed any into my simple storage. This is all going into my deep mob learning farm. So it just sits here, and once it fills, once this stack, oh, actually, you know what? I bet it would fill up in here, wouldn't it? 76,000. Forgot about that. Yeah. So not counting what's in this chest, in the pipes, and in the matter overdrive, I'm sitting on about 76,000 polymer clay. I forgot that would be putting that in a folder. But again, if you look, I got 79,000 iron and 26,000 gold. And that's just running off of half of this is gold and half of that is iron. That is, it doesn't take a lot of seeds to have a huge turnaround. Also 17,000 lapis. Because again, The spot that slows me down on this is the clay. The clay is not making as fast as these are because it needs the not getting the acorns as quickly as the lapis. Oh, lapis too. So I guess, yeah, the acorns on both are slowing that down. Who help thousands of people understand. Well, I just try. Again, I just try to help people in the way I wanted to help when I was trying to figure it out at the beginning, right? People have said this 100 times to say the same thing. I hate watching an hour and a half long Let's Play to find the 5 minutes in the middle that I need to know how to do something. These Let's Plays are great because I get to answer questions in real time. That's why I'm here. It's just not me and my friends and I'm putting it up later and saying, oh, how to build a this in the middle of an hour and a half, and it's 6 minutes in there. I got tired of doing that. So when I figured stuff out, I'm like, I'm going to make a tutorial. My goal is always to try to keep them under 10 minutes. It's not always possible on some of the more complicated things, but I try to keep them as short as possible. I try not to put a lot of extra fluff in there. Yes, at the beginning, I ask you to like and subscribe because that helps me. And at the end, I put a little thing about my website, asking you to go there and visit my site. Most people have, because I can see this, most people have left the video by the time we get to that point anyways. But I try to keep that pretty short too. Again, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to extend my videos so I can squeeze more ads in. It's not my game. If I can keep it under 10 minutes or under 5 minutes, I'm going to do it. At the same time, if it takes 1 minute, I'm probably not going to do a tutorial for it because that's just a little bit too easy to need a tutorial. Forgot the lever and put it the item in making tanks for the help. Oh, gotcha. You're very welcome. Glad I could help. Again, this is my favorite thing we've done in this. I like the Coliseum. I'm happy with how that turned out. But for the automation side, this is, like I said, this is going to be next week's tutorial. Is how to do a polymer clay and how to do a loop fabricator farm. And they're going to be separate tutorials. I'm going to have them come out the same day. I'm going to film them back to back. But I'm going to release them as separate because maybe somebody wants automated polymer, but they don't want the second half. Okay. No sense making them watch the first one if they don't need that. Sadly, this polymer one, this one's probably going to take it'll probably be at least a 15-minute tutorial. There's a lot of steps in there to go through. I think the loop fabricator I can keep under 10. That one's super easy. Basically, give it power, give it polymer. Yank the stuff out when you're done. So that one should be pretty easy to do. One short one, probably one a little bit longer next week. Okay. So I know I chatted your ears off about that for a few minutes there. So, what was that? I'm going to build something. Need to build something. I'm ready to build. Here's what I'm thinking. I have the water blocks. I kind of want to make something using the water version of this floor here. So what would be cool? Give me a second. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. All right. It's silliness, but I'm going to do it. I need blue things. What are blue? I'm going to need blue and I'm going to need white. Ah, light blue glazed terracotta. That would be delicious. Let's make some of this and see what it does. Hello, Twan. AKA Twan. Apologize if I said it wrong. I hope I got it right. There it is. 7. All right. How does this look for a wall? Doesn't quite make a pattern like I'd like, but still potentially usable. I'm Blue Dabba. Haha! Yes, that is true. My Soul Discovery world, I set up 10 of the auto polymer in the compact machine world for no reason, just to look at a big number. Hey, there you go. What do you do in your day? Going on walks, sports, etc. Oh, if only I had a day. This is my full-time gig, right? I stream and work the channel between 40 and 50 hours a week. But I also have a second job that was my full-time job until recently I swapped them. I went part-time on that. I still work about 28 hours a week from home at a computer right there. I work for a national cell phone company at a call center. I'm in the get yelled at department. So if someone's mad and wants to speak to a manager, they instead get to talk to me. Someone's angry and wants to cancel their service, come to me. The other part of my job is I answer questions for other employees who don't know them. So I'm the helpline. That part I enjoy doing. That I can do all day long. I like that stuff because all the time I'm learning new stuff I didn't know. So I'm like, how do you do this? I'm like, it's like this job. I'm like, I don't know. Let's find out. Get in the system and figure it. That part I like. If I didn't have to talk to customers, it'd be a great job. But that's, like I said, so mostly during the day, most days, when I have day streams, I get up, stream for 3 to 4 hours, take an hour, do the job for 6 hours, take 30 minutes, get on here and do the stream for another 4 hours, then go to bed. On my days off, I stream more. Today I did 3 hours, took 2 hours off. Tonight I'm streaming 6. And every other Thursday I have a live D&D group in the morning. And the Thursdays opposite that is grocery errand day, which is what tomorrow is. Hello, Turtle. How did it turn out? I will show you, and then I'm going to start my new project that I just thought of. So, sir, the Colosseum. Hopefully you find that relatively meeting your standards. Turtle was the one who had the idea to do this. So, this is the Colosseum. Now, you can't see it. So, I have a black and purple on this side, black and blue on this side. That's the two teams. That's the Emperor's seat. The Emperor's black. He's neutral. And then, on each side, I have that colored bed, so 8 people per side would fight, and they have a set of blue armor, a blue shield, and a phaser rifle. So if they were to, say, do a game where you could die and come back again, it would be that. Purple on the other side is the exact same. Purple. And then we did go ahead, and I did add a portal over here near the entrance, so we can get in and out back at the house. We have 2 of those. Should have day 2. Understandable. Yeah, I don't do much for free time. What little I do when I do get a break is usually me playing video games and watching Rooster Teeth videos. I'm way behind on those since I've gone full time. I don't have as much time. Try to spend a little time with I spend time with my wife as well, but usually that's after the streams. I'll hang out with her, sit on the couch, chat, talk stuff. We go out and do stuff on days off. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I have no morning streams. So those are the days that usually she'll and I do stuff, run errands. And that's in between me filming videos and tutorials. That's what that time's for. So we don't get a whole lot of time together either at this point. But the goal is to eventually, hopefully, grow this big enough that I can stop doing the other job and just focus on this job. Because if I could knock out 28 hours a week doing something I hate, put an extra 5 or 10 into this kind of thing, then have more time to spend with my family would be awesome. But I am a ways from that. So down the road, maybe. All right. No turtle soup. Not this time. Best way to get power. Okay, we'll take a quick turn. We'll go back to that. So here's my recommendation for power in every situation is an upgradable geothermal with all 4 stacks of speed modifiers. That's important. Put it on an infinite lava loop. Cobblestone puts cobblestone into the user. User puts it in the cauldron. Turns it into lava. Lava is what powers the geothermal. Geothermal is what powers the user. So it's just cyclical. Unlimited lava. And then the power you can wirelessly send wherever you like. If you run out of spaces for GPS or it's not making enough power, make another one. Make another one. Make another one. These are super easy to build. Takes like 5 minutes. And the further you get in the game, the quicker it is to build them. They make a horrendous amount of power. Like I said, in the last playthrough we did, I ran my entire base, including everything that was sped up through Watch the Flowing Time through Project E. Everything there was run off of 4 of these. I never needed anything bigger than that. In fact, since this thing is producing, I just do a second one on here, so it's struggling a bit. I'm probably going to have to make one more of these here soon. They do make a lot of noise, but if you slap one of these sound mufflers down, it makes no noise at all. Like if I break this, that can get loud. But a noise muffler just takes care of that. So, and they're also very easy to make. All right, new project. New project. I just had an idea of something I'd like to do, and I'm going to build it over here. I'm going to build a garden. A lovely little garden. But I'm going to make it a giant snow globe. I'm not going to make it full of water, but I'm going to encase it in water. So imagine if I have a glass dome, water around that with another glass dome encasing that. So it's water inside the glass. That's one option. Or what I could do is I could have it be almost like water on top coming down. So it looks like just a big square block of water. But you reach the entrance, flip a switch, a door opens, parting the water, and then you can go inside. Got a couple different ideas. I'm thinking about it there. But I'm thinking I want to have something underwater. I've built something like this before. Long time ago. For Sky Factory 4. I want to say I built it in vanilla. But it'll give me the opportunity to use the water stone bricks. I think will look very cool as the ground in there. At least for the walkways, right? Because I'm going to have other stuff. Almost like an underwater dome. Oh, I could do that too. I could make an underwater dome. I could have it look like it's a big block of water, but inside's actually a glass dome. I like that. I like that. Excellent. I'm going to need a horrendous amount of glass. But not just any glass. Good glass. Which glass do I want? Do I want glass? Wait, no. Oh, that's a chiseled glass. Or do I want quartz glass? Not molten salt glass. Structural. Take a look at that. Clear glass. That's got to be smelted, but it's doable. Where the heck is the quartz glass? Sworn there's a quartz glass. Get a chisel and take a look. Chisel. And glass. I need to find the right glass to make the dome. I want something as clear as possible. So I'm assuming glass. We will see. Ah, I hate those little lines. That's what I want to get rid of. So I thought quartz glass did that. Quartz glass. If either of these look better. Darker frame. A set of little dark scratches. Well, that's the chisel one I made. That's the clearest looking chisel one there was. Did it just break? I didn't get that back at all. One moment. I'm going to need a lot of them. Like, a lot of them. Okay. Glass. Back. See, we can chisel instead then. All right. Oops, not that one. See, every one that I can see appears to have lines in it. See what bubble looks like. Okay. So that doesn't... Oh, no. It has the lines again. Okay, so bubble doesn't work. That's regular glass. Sure, dungeon glass looks like dungeon glass. Yeah, we obviously don't want that. That's not it. Yes. Nope. I puts the squiggles in it again, so that won't work. I just tried that one. I think it's clear these ones are gonna have glass, right? Oh yeah, well. Squiggles. Not gonna work. Frames. Squiggles. That's not gonna work. Stone framed. Squiggles. That's not gonna work. Streaks. I think it's safe to... Nope. Every single one of them's got squiggles in it. So if they all have squiggles, I guess the... what's this? That's the quartz glass. And then this is the structural glass. Oh, I didn't make enough of that to be able to test it. Structural. Oh, hey. Structural glass has nothing. A little harder to make, but I'm okay with that. That's the one. Structural glass. Okay. Oh, look, and you get that back when you break it. Oh, you do that glass too. Excellent. Excellent. Structural glass uses steel. How am I making steel? Oh, yes, through essences. Remember now. Steel ingot. Not sure I'll have enough, but I may need more steel seed. Gonna need more steel seed. Steel seed. Oh, oh, I knew that was gonna be. All right, let's make a stack of these. Oh, I missed a step. I missed a step. That's on me. Oop. You'll see. And why am I keep missing a step? Or is it hard to make an essence farm? No, not at all. It's the same as making any other farm. So to automate it, I have a tutorial called Automating Mystical Agriculture, Automating Farming. All you need is power and a harvester. Of sorrow. So the harvester harvests everything, puts it in this bucket, sends it to my system. I like the sprinklers because the sprinklers stack and they speed things up a whole lot. As for regular essence, I'm running all of mine off of tier 3 seeds, and I have a few tier 2 still over there. And I'm sitting on 884,000. So if you want to go to tier 4 and tier 5 seeds, that's doable. But not necessarily as needed. Over time, it'll still build up a bunch. I was working on seeds. Was not yet. Where are the tier crafting seeds? Reading. Where I'm at? 27. I don't even need that many. That'll work. Oh, gotta make... Used all my blue. Okay. That's okay, though, because now I have something even better. 32 Supreme Essence. That is not a lot. But I had more than that. Let's make some more. I'll grab some of my 20,000 skeleton seeds. How much sand is in there? Oh, plenty. I'll give that a couple minutes. What am I making? Glass. Right now I'm making some steel seeds because I have several things I need steel for, and I need steel to make the structured glass. I'm going to need a lot of that glass. So right now I'm just trying to make some steel seeds so I can get the essences going way faster. I find it easier than alloying. I don't want to mess with my smeltery and throw different colors of hoping things work and making the steel blend. Crushing the copper, crushing the tin. If there's ways to do it, I'd rather just have a farm spitting it in here for me. Turtle, look what we found. Forgot to tell you about this. The block I did not know existed. And it is very cool. I need sprinklers, right? We need a bunch of sprinklers. Let's say I need a bunch of sprinklers, Turtle. I need bars. Lots of bars. 3 sacks of bars. What else do I need? Bone. I need 3 sacks of bone, Turtle. 1, 2, 3. Then, I need a bucket of water, right? We talked about that's irritating. We've talked about how sometimes, you know, you have to do the, sometimes you have to do the, you know, the bucket or use a Supremium bucket or so on. You may have, check out this block, Turtle. Let me get rid of this. I need a better water block here. 1 second. Check this out. Never seen it before. Fluid crafter. Fluid crafter. These buckets, unimportant. Check this out. Bone in, put the bone in, put the bone in. Iron bars in, iron bars, iron bars. Put in the recipe, lock it, and it will keep making them using water to fill that bucket. Don't ever need anything again. Whatever fluid it is, if I had a lava tank coming in here, I could make something that required buckets of lava. So you don't ever have to fill or refill the thing. It will make it as long as you have the rest of the parts in there. So in this case, it's going to make me 64 sprinklers. I can walk away and come back later and have 64 sprinklers. There's nothing I have to do to make that. That is phenomenal. Stumbled across it while I was trying to do something else earlier. I'm definitely going to be putting out a tutorial of this. The Fluid Crafter. That's an awesome block that I did not know existed. So yes, I was very excited to find that. Water buckets away. That I want, that I want, that I want. That. Don't care about the cake or the... I don't know if I have a soul receptacle. Let's see. Yep, got a folder for those. So yeah, this Fluid Crafter will basically refill the bucket for you automatically. So again, say I wanted to make lava stone, right? We were talking about that earlier, or water stone, any of this stuff down here. I just put in a stack of the stuff and it'll do that. Or I can replace this with a tank of lava, which is automatically being filled from my power system, just like the ones in my smeltery. So infinite lava with a cable, and it just feed lava in there and make whatever it needs out of lava again. So any recipe that needs a bucket of something, can you do 2 different buckets? You wanted to make 64 cobblestone generators. Need bucket of lava, bucket of water? I don't know if you can run 2 things into it. I haven't tried that yet, but it's still pretty cool. Fluid containers. Oh, yes, look, you can have multiple fluid containers. So you can pull in multiple fluids to make more. That's awesome. That is very cool. Hey, I'm going to head out and see you on Friday. All right, Quentin, have a good one, sir. We shall see thee later. The block says 1 type. Oh, maybe I could just bring in multiple. Either way, still cool with what we've got so far. I'll take it. Now I have 64 sprinklers to put upstairs in my farm with these steel seeds. This is probably the most I've ever thrown in this thing. This is going to take a moment. Stuff I want. That goes. I just wanted the Supreme so I can make some lower level essence out of it. those. Now we can go back to the steel seeds. I made 36. Steel seeds, 36. I'm going to need them. Oh, God, I made way more than I thought I did. Huh. Huh. Unexpected. That's okay, though. It's going to happen. Should I throw in a whole nother one? I guess I could. I'm not throwing this one on yet. Should be synced already, is it not? It is. Okay. Well, try to do your gerb. Requires redstone. Always on. I'm probably not going to use all these seeds. This is way too many seeds. Well, I'm going to have a lot of steel. After a while, I'll rip them up, put a different seed in there, I guess. So the auto crafter is better? Well, I wouldn't, not necessarily, because the auto crafter you can't put in just pure fluid. You'd have to empty. You'd have to put in either get like a Supremium bucket and then refill it over and over again. Would be I think the only downside of the auto crafter versus that. Sorry, like the auto crafter but better. I'm sorry, I didn't see the second part. Yes, for water and lava based things. Yes, yeah, you are correct for those things there. And now, Sprinkler City. That's where I live. Sprinkler City. Get my grow on. Sounds inappropriate. I don't think I should say it like that. Ignore that last statement. I knew that was going to happen. Still struggle a bit to get in and out of the water when you're an android. I went through the water much faster there. Oh, get in the water, get in the water. Auto step sucks. That's how I got all my essence wither data. Gotcha. Yeah, you're definitely 100% doable. Whoa. 8 auto step. Yeah. All right, well, I have extra sprinklers. I'm sure I'll have a use for them. See how that is affecting our seed process. Steel essence. I have 53. Still going to take a bit of time to build up, but that's okay. We've got to start. So, are growth crystals worth it if you have sprinklers? I don't use them. I didn't find them to make that much difference. I thought the multiple sprinklers were better. But depending on how much room you have and what you're trying to do, you may not have space for that many sprinklers. In a smaller space, the growth crystal might be better. All right. Got to figure what I'm going to do. That's going to be blue. Mineral might not be a bad blue color to use. That is true. Making the growth crystal takes a while. Boy, did it ever. So here's what I'm thinking now. I build a glass dome. Inside of that dome, I put stuff. Like an underwater garden, or like a Lost Atlantis looking thing. Oh, hello, kitty. Patches, I haven't seen you all day. Then, like a wall of water above it. Like basically frame it in water. So water's pouring down. Gathering in the bottom. I don't want to go into the void, lag, and all that. So it looks like a big cube of water. You come to the entrance of it, pull the switch. You're going to part the water so you can walk through. I already know how to do that. I've built that many times. What do I want to put inside of it? I need to know that first because that's going to determine when I make the ground, which I then build the glass dome over. I technically could build the glass dome first. I should probably build the glass dome first. That'll determine how big of a ground I need. That would make more sense. But I do need the glass first. Okay. What'd you say? Certus crystal? I saw it there. Certus crystal? The Certus crystal looks cool, and I've worked with it before. My only thing is, we just made a giant thing out of marble, and that's a little bit closer to white than I wanted to work with right now. That's why I was trying to pick blue as something kind of brighter. But I don't know if I want blue surrounded by water. That might be too much blue. But then I was thinking about maybe doing something green inside. Like having green grass, so it's like put flower gardens and walkways and things like that. I could do very easily. What color? I mean, the color then would match. I could do everything I like. I could do multiple colors and start with the glass stone. I will need a floaty block. Well, I'm thinking about doing grass in the bottom, but then I thought about like a sunken Atlantis. I'm like, wonder if I can make it look like coral, you know? End stone would almost look like coral to me. You know what I mean? That's kind of what my head went there at the moment. I'm like, well, what if I took some end stone and built it like, like flat, but then had pieces sticking up, kind of jaggedy looking kind of thing. But I'm not sure that's going to give me quite the look I want, It's a thought. Got a couple things floating in my head here. Not sure exactly which way I'm going to go with them yet. Glass. I needed... Where was the good glass? There it is. Structural glass. Give me all your structural glass. Give me all your stuff. That's how many I got. I have 30. Wait, that's not the same glass. Structural glass. All right. Well, I was thinking about doing a garden, but then I thought maybe I'd do like an Atlantis or something. I'm trying to. I haven't quite decided exactly what I'm going to put in it yet. Build it over here though. This will be the middle. Way to use aquamarine essence. I've ended up here. Any way you can help me? Use aquamarine essence? I mean, aquamarine itself is really a mystical agriculture thing. I mean, sorry, astral sorcery. So any use of it's going to be astral sorcery. Let's see. You have aquamarine essence. That can be turned into one thing. Seeds? No, let's see. Can be turned into marble, which is helpful. If you want to build something out of a lot of marble, I just did. I just built a giant coliseum over there. You can't turn the essence into aquamarine. No. I do not believe so. Yes, you can. I'm sorry. Yes, you can. 5 aquamarine essence will make 8 aquamarines. So that would be it right here. If you need this in the future, I always forget. If you have something and you want to know how it's used, click on it, and then click U, and it'll show you every pattern that is used in a recipe for. So that's how I find it. Like, here's aquamarine. Click U, and it'll tell me these are the things I can use aquamarine to make. More aquamarine seeds, aquamarine bucket, or the wands, different stuff. That might help. You are very welcome. Okay, so again, this is going to be it. High in the middle. That's the top. All right. What I'm going to do is mine's not going to be perfectly round. Obviously, I'm not. Mine's going to be relatively square, but I'm okay with it. Trying to figure out my pattern. Appreciate that, Turtle. Thank you very much. feel like I should have left that. This and that. Then get rid of it. Side. This will be slow building. Here. I broke it. This is the pattern I'm going to kind of go off of each. And kind of the closest I'm going to get to round. Maybe. See, I have an idea. Not sure it'll work, but yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Man, today flew by. I mean, granted, I was on camera for 9 hours of it. I'll do it. But today still felt like it flew by. Thinking here, in fact, not doing beveling. Is that making it rounder, or is it making it squarer? Only making it rounder, though. Let's fill that void, okay. Whoop. I'm trying to figure out, do I want to be more square? Or I want to try to keep beveling it out. So it's not going to be round. I am not good at making things round. I've never been good at making things. Making things round is just way too much effort. Like, it takes a horrendous amount of work to make something round. Closer to round. All right. I know this is probably not the most exciting part, this glass frame thing, but I think at the end it's going to look okay. There's not a Minecraft stream tomorrow. Mind everybody, tomorrow is Merged Worlds Day, and tomorrow will be the last Satisfactory stream for quite a while, because Friday morning we will be starting our playthrough of the what will be at that point newly released Subnautica Below Zero. That comes out Friday, assuming it's out by the time I stream, mind you. That's what we'll be doing Friday morning. It'll be hard to tell until I get it. It's going to get much larger. Next level, I'll have to put another. Concern here is this is not round. Then am I getting back to being square? Whoop. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, definitely the Subnautica will definitely be a morning stream. That's not right. This one I hadn't done this yet. That is not matching. What am I missing? That's matching out. Okay, that's matching. Yeah. Oh, I haven't extended this side yet. That's rounding it out pretty good. I guess I can. I'm not unhappy with that. Again, I needed to trying to grow it out in all directions at once. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I think it's a start anyways. I think got to high enough that I don't need the space at this point. I want to make this much larger. Definitely going to get bigger and bigger, and trying to keep this consistent on every side is going to become a nightmare. I'm still going to do it. But I think we've only got 10 minutes left. I think I'm going to come back. I'll work on that a little bit off camera because I know that's not that exciting to watch by any means. Also just realized I don't have a roof over here. Huh. Where? And I hit the spot. Oop. All right. Put this stuff away. All right. There we go. So we got that. Good evening. Is the processing cable currently bugged? Trying to replicate the auto smelter. No, it's not bugged. It works fine. It just has to be done very, very specifically. I'll show. We actually covered this just a little bit ago. I'm happy to go over it again. So when you are adding a processing cable, adding the cable is the last thing you can add. You have to put down the auto crafter, switch it to requires redstone, put a lever on it, make sure it's in off. Then you have to go in here and put in your recipe. All that has to be done before you can put the processing cable down. Once you've got all that ready, then you attach your processing cable. You have to set in, of course, the recipe. In this situation, it's 9 acorn. If it was something more complicated, let's see, what's this one? There we go. That one's, so this one here is all this. When you look at the processing cable, one of these, 4 of these. On the other side, you have to put what it's going to pull out. And the important part is it has to be exactly how much this is going to make. So this recipe makes 16 polymer. So I have to have 16 polymer on the right. So it knows that for every process on the left it does, it's pulling 16 back out again. Whereas if we go down a little bit lower, where I'm doing clay, a block of clay makes 4 clay. So I have to say a block of clay is pulling out 4 clay. So the right has to be exactly what the amount that this recipe is going to make. Once you have that in there, flip the label on or the button on, still not going to work. It's only going to put the first thing of your recipe there. You will manually have to add the extras. So that one was easy because there's only one thing up here. So when I first did this one, the only thing it put in here was a gold. Then I had to add 1 iron, 1 lapis, and 4 clay in a stack, and that kickstarts it. And it does the first one, and then it does it permanently from that point on. So the very first one, you have to kickstart it. But the mistake, the big thing is make sure you don't add your processing cable until this is completely set up. You don't have to turn this on yet. That's the last thing you do. But you do have to make sure that all of this is built and loaded before you add your processing cable, or else it will not work. The processing cable gets confused because you've already got stuff on the output in the middle and it doesn't know what it's supposed to pull out yet. Throws it all off. Also, thank you for all your tutorials. Well, you are very welcome. Yeah, Turtle, I'm going to look at it. I'm going to come at it with fresh eyes on Friday. Before we get to Friday night stream, I will be doing Subnautica in the morning, and then I have 6 hours of the trash job to do, where I will get lots of Minecraft done. The only upside of it. Yeah, I try to do that as much as I can. That's one of the perks of doing the other job, as much as I don't like it. I get a lot of time to do Minecraft and stuff when I shouldn't be. Yeah. So there's that. Oh, we got a pop up there. There's a little bit of a delay, Lee. I apologize. It's popping up here in just a moment. There's a bit of... There it is. Lee, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate your donation, and thank you so much for your support of the channel. It is very greatly appreciated. You're in Discord of Rounded Chase. Please do. I mean, I definitely like to take a look at it. As long as I can manually build it, that's the big thing. And my skills are not that smart. A lot of times I have to get help by finding how other people have done domes and such and other things and shape it like that. I build everything inside's my own, but the outer shape I've done. It took me forever to get the dartboard done. I had to go and find someone who built a dartboard. And theirs was infinitely better than everything I'd tried. So I rebuilt theirs. It was pretty nice. I always planned. I saved the name. You know, I still have it written down with the where I got it, because I'd like to build the dartboard on the Let's Play server anyways. And I always planned on giving them credit for the design if I ever actually put it in a channel, because they deserve that. They came up with a really nice design. Hello, Patches. You here to say hi, everybody, as we're entering the stream today? Look at you. She's just here because she wants treats. She don't even like me that much. Turtle, do you remember way back on the... you may not have been there. On the very, very first Sky Factory 4 server we had. And this may have been before you... I had gone into the Lost Cities and I built 4 or 5 different Let's Plays that I wanted to put everybody through. I did the ODG Olympics. I had a fishing tournament, which I'll rebuild. I'm not going to build the Goonies cave again. I've done that too many times. But I'll build it at least. And I had a giant dartboard. I cleaned out one of the domes, and the very bottom of it was a giant dartboard. And you stood up top with a bow and arrow, and you played any darts game you want, like round the clock or whatever. So there was different pedestals you could stand up on, and you had to shoot down, and you had somebody down at the bottom watching to see where the arrows go. And it was a lot of fun. We actually sat and played darts several times. I think it was myself, Neon, James might have been there. I can't remember. I want to say there was 5 or 6 of us that got on that day, because we were play testing those, and soon after that it crashed and we lost it all. And I started rebuilding some of it, and then we had problems again, and that's when we switched to Volcano Block. I never got to play them again. So I built some of these Let's Plays multiple times. That's why I have gone ahead and purchased and am setting up my own separate Let's Play server, so that way I can build these things without the concerns of things people are building, lagging it out, or the server. It's just my access, so I don't need as much RAM either. I can get a much lower server. And then once I have several built, I can invite people in to come and play them, film it, and release them as edited videos. I may even stream it once in a while, but more likely it would be edited videos or small Let's Plays that I could put out. So I've built a bunch in the past. Some of them I built 2 or 3 times. Right, and everything's going to be in creative, exactly. I'm not going to necessarily do it always in the Lost Cities, because cleaning out those domes takes a while. I was doing that because everybody else was building in the overworld, but since this is just going to be for me, I can build whatever I want wherever. I still may do some in the Lost Cities, because it still looks cool. But I'm probably going to do most of them just in the regular overworld and creative. And that way I can invite people in, kind of like the Coliseum. I had a Coliseum there. It was much smaller than that one. Didn't look anywhere as good as this, but it was a decent one that this one was based off of. And I built an obstacle course in it where people could run out and hide behind things. They had the different guns from the Matter Overdrive, and it was a capture the flag kind of thing. So that's, I could do, the thing with the Coliseum is what I build in the middle, in the white in the center area, I can tear it down and build something else. I can use that Coliseum for multiple different things. The overall shape and such. And then the actual, the middle area can be changed based on what, if I want to have you guys fight a couple of giant monster bosses, I can do that. But yeah, that said, we're kind of at the end of the stream. I appreciate it, Turtle. I'd like to once again thank everybody for coming. This has been kind of a slower, chill day. The long streams usually are. Thoughts? I'm going to throw this out at the world there. Today I was 6 to 12. Would 7 to 1 a.m. been a bit better? I know running later during the week has helped a lot of folks out. So it may be something I look at doing, bumping this a little bit later as well. But either way, I appreciate you coming by and hanging out with me today. If you had a good time, whether you're watching this today or 10 years down the road, it would be awesome if you would click the like button. More importantly, if you're new here, be sure to subscribe so that way you can hang out with us all the time on our adventures, because I am literally here all the time. We also have a membership program. It'd be awesome if you'd consider joining. It's like a Twitch sub, only cheaper. $2.99 a month. You get access to our members-only Minecraft servers, members-only streams, and a mess of other stuff. Clicking the join button on my channel, anywhere on my YouTube page, doesn't sign you up. It just takes you in and explains what comes with it. If it's something you'd like, it's a great way to support the channel for a very small amount of money and get yourself some cool stuff in the meantime. You can also go to my website, Onlydraven.com. I got a store there, the ODG store. Get cool Onlydraven gaming merchandise, posters. I have shirts, all sorts of stuff on there. It'd be great if you check that out while you're there. Links to all my socials. It'd be great if you'd follow me on Twitter and or Instagram. You'll find my streaming schedule there, PC specs, links to all my tutorials and videos. The ODG store, as I mentioned. Merge Worlds, our Dungeons & Dragons podcast stuff is on there. So a lot of different resources you might be interested in. Tomorrow, again, there'll be an early afternoon stream from 3 to 6. Well, that's going to be satisfactory. Last one of those. And then at 8 o'clock tomorrow night is Merge Worlds, our Dungeons & Dragons story adventure. So I am excited to get into that again. But thank you all for coming. As always, a special thank you to my members. Your consistent support of the channel is definitely what is helping it grow into what it's become. So thank you for that. As well as all of the wonderful people who've been tipping and donating via chats and such. It's very much appreciated as well. And an extra special thank you to my moderators as well, who do a lot of stuff behind the scenes you guys don't get to see. So I always like to give a shout out to them for all the hard work that they do. But I'm going to call that a day, get some sleep, and hang out with you all tomorrow. Have yourselves a wonderful evening. Have a great rest of your week. And hopefully I will see you again very, very soon. Talk to you later.